From the city that brought you Kentucky Fried Chicken comes Roll for Weird, a Monster of the Week action. From the city that brought you Kentucky Fried Chicken comes Roll for Weird, a Monster of the Week actual play podcast. Join Philbert Fogel, Doomsday Prepper and Expert.
I mean, I'm kind of like the linchpin that's keeping everything together.
Lasath, the Divine.
And I still owe him my life, so I would have to end yours. It would be a mess.
Shadow, the Edgy Initiate.
I trust him with my life. I don't know if I trust him with my car.
Misty Charlotte Palladino, Spellslinger.
But I haven't set anything on fire that I haven't meant to set on fire.
Silas Lancaster, Elderly Vampire.
They broke the mold when they made Philbert.
Roll for Weird on Twitch, streaming monthly. New podcast episodes every other Friday.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 12 of season 4 of The Nerd Asylum by Night. Tonight, we bring you the finale to the story of The Nerd Asylum by Night and the story of the city of Heligdom and its kindred, and Garu. It's been a long vampire story. Perhaps not as long as it could have been. Last time, our coterie met at the dive after the earthquake and small tsunami that wrecked a significant portion of the city. The coterie met at the dive and was approached by the former sheriff, now known Archbishop Desdemona, offering essentially a peace treaty for the moment in order to get the dagger that they know they need to kill Gigi in exchange for her knowledge of where Prada is. She led them to the Tremere Chantry underneath the Historical Society, where they came across Prada himself after Desdemona and Besa both got stuck in a ward trap. A fight ensued, in the end of which Prada lost the dagger, was brought to the ground by the entire coterie, and Beso Diabloized him. The coterie left the Chantry, and that's where we're picking up. Encroaching winter winds blow across the city of Heligdom as our coterie makes their way back to the dive. the wreckage and debris that you all see is indicative of a city that has been battered and bruised, but not yet broken. Basil's car peels out of the parking lot of the Historical Society, where your story began so many nights ago. And you find yourself winding around fallen streetlights through the Stanley J. Bennett University campus in order to leave and escape into the city proper. A road blocked by a fallen tree forces you to take a detour to the north, bringing you through a familiar neighborhood as you pass by the charred skeleton and blackened foundation that was once Lucian's Antiquities and Oddities. You spot Ophelia's house, huddled behind her overgrown yard, and later the glittering stained glass windows of St. Cassia's Catholic Church. Looping back to the east, you drive parallel to the river and look out across its unusually dark waters. Many of the lights that would typically sparkle across the current have been snuffed out in the day's destruction. Across the river, you can see the skyscrapers still standing amongst the livelier section of Haligdom. Several of them have visible damage, however, including the ones that house Aesthetic Photography and Alabaster Industries. Another roadblock of debris turns your route inland again, past the sodden boardwalk still laden with lingering pools of black seawater. At one point, you pass the Fetchling Club, noting the deep flooding around the building that coincides with the damage that Gray had mentioned to you. As you loop around to reach your destination, you drive briefly along the road that, had you continued down it, would lead you out of the city and straight to the abandoned Haligdom Hills Sanatorium. But instead you turn, leaving that dark place behind, passing another road that would normally take you to Dark Tales, as you go around just past Renegade Park, and finally back into the dimly lit parking lot of the Dive. What do we do, Coterie?
Is Desi with us?
No, she did not ride in the car.
Okay, good.
You don't know how she's been getting around, but she's just kind of appearing in places.
I don't give a fuck how she's getting around. I'm gonna get out of the car and start walking into the Dive.
Yep.
Okay. Victor? You as well?
Yeah, I'll do the same. Just pick some stuff from my car, which probably was left also. Yeah, it was left in the Dive, so get
I'll
some.
unlock the door
Loading.
quickly for Victor so he's not flashing some people as he runs in.
You know what? You know what? On the way, probably. Yeah, probably this would have been better because just knowing he would be in the streets, he would have taken his time to turn into lupus form.
In the car?
Yeah, and so when they go out, he can just take his stuff next to his car and behind there, take his time to go back to human, and get his things out and go. At least put something quickly on and then the rest back in there.
At one point during your drive, you look up and there's just a giant ass wolf in your back seat.
Kids these days.
Not on the leather.
Down, boy. Affectionately.
Lindsay, you had texted about everyone that you know that is still in the city.
Yes.
Which, in all honesty, is pretty much just Morticia and the Nosferatu trio.
Yeah. All my other friends are dead.
Or gone.
Or gone.
You get a reply from Gray
Mm-hmm.
saying, just tell me where and when.
Perf.
Tony and Dave want to sit this one out.
I do not blame them.
And you get a surprise text from Diana saying, someone sent us Avengers Assemble, question mark?
I got the same text. Do you know who it's from?
No idea. Where are we assembling?
Has Morticia texted me back yet?
No.
Meet at the dive.
You get back. Okay, we'll be a while, but we're on the way.
Sounds good. Can I do a quick Google search of the cell phone
Sure.
number?
That doesn't work as well as you would hope.
Oh, I know. But it'll tell me a few things. It'll tell me if it's like an area number here, if it's connected to any sort of business, and or if it's a personal number. Those are the things that Google searches will do. Now, if I wanted to get really deep into it, I could go to one of those websites and pay for a whole records thing, but
if you were going to try and figure out exactly who this was, I would make you roll for it. But searching it, you do not hit any businesses, and it is a Hilligdom number.
Cool beans.
It's a local area code.
Okay. I'll find out soon enough. What fun is it to ruin the mystery? And I will walk into the bar, pour another drink that I cannot have, and then just like wait for Victor to come in, holding it out to him.
Is Victor coming in?
Yeah, just gets in. I mean, just some clothes put on him on top, not fully dressed. Like very formal attire, just like quickly on. Just goes in. Sees a drink, takes it. Is it like a shot glass or is it like full?
It's a full glass. Straight vodka. No, just kidding. Probably some sort of like whiskey. Whatever bottles didn't break.
I almost forgot. Since we are here, let's do a little bit of housekeeping.
I don't know what you're talking about. Everything is fine.
Just to review. Victor, you have no damage. You're good. You only have 1 point of rage right now. And I believe you're full on gnosis. You didn't use any gnosis.
Correct.
Basil. You have 0 hunger. However, you look like shit.
Okay.
You're at 5 ag. There is a massive claw mark across your face and chest. And I believe you used 1 willpower last time.
Yeah.
And then Lindsay.
Yeah.
You're at 2 hunger.
Okay. Okay.
Your damage is at 4 superficial. And from what I was able to discern, you also only used 1 willpower.
Yeah, so I'm at 4 will.
That's many wills.
Can I heal some of the superficial?
If you want to, yes, it is a rouse check.
Okay. Can I try and heal at least 3 of them? Okay.
If you really want to.
I'll do 1 for now, just in case something crazy happens.
Okay. I believe it's just a rouse check.
Okay, I made my rouse, so I'm at 3 super. Cool beans.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
If I got hit right now, what would I be able to take it?
So a lot of things don't hurt vampires. But if you were hit by something that would feasibly hurt a vampire, you would probably drop into torpor.
Again.
Great.
Hey,
Go sit
Basil.
in whatever comfiest chair they have.
Would just drinking
Yes.
blood help you recover, heal?
You can heal superficial damage at I think it's a maximum of like 3 a night or something. I don't remember. But aggravated damage you can heal a maximum of 1, and it is 3 rouse checks.
I'll be fine. I'll be good. I'll just sleep it off.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Yeah, you guys need to rest for a bit. So I will, seeing how the situation is going, probably I will go on.
We are going to have some guests showing up.
How
Well,
soon?
Diana and Kasai will be here in the next, I look at my phone, couple hours? Would you say, Star?
She just said that they were on the way. You don't know where they ended up,
Okay.
so.
I don't know when they'll be here, but probably before the night is over. Gray is also going to show up here. I sent him a quick text saying come to the dive. He might be unhappy about that. Hazel, gently pat his head. Just pat.
What? Ow.
Oh, I'm sorry.
well, the thing is, with the dagger and concern that Gigi, I don't know if he's able to see around the whole city. She probably
Yes.
has news of the whole thing,
I'm
and
sure she does.
she won't wait. So
I know, but we got to get who we can together. Texted Morticia, she did not answer me yet. I also got a strange text message from a person that I'm calling Captain America because he sent me a GIF, but he also sent Diana the same GIF, so I don't feel as special anymore. But I don't know who it is. It is a Haligdom number, but it's not one that I recognize.
well, I
That's
did
it, just-
send a message to my people, letting them know to be ready for
Okay.
tonight, and I'm probably gonna go with them to help in any last preparation before all of us come into the city or
Okay.
wherever it is that we're going. Yeah.
Stay safe out there.
Mm.
What time is it right now, Star?
Getting close to like 11 midnight. Thereabouts.
Fuck, it's still gonna be a
Still
long night.
so early.
Yeah.
The shadows deepen a little bit in the room.
Bitch, you better be knocking.
And then they recede. And you hear the knock at the door.
I'll go.
Okay.
Basil
I
just
go.
grabs Lindsay's hand and kisses it. Appreciative.
Victor, you open the door, and Desdemona's standing there looking less enthused than usual, which is so we're saying something. Must I do this every time?
Yeah, it's the polite thing to do.
I've already been here once.
I don't
tonight.
care. We're closed business.
You heard the boss. Go in.
She inclines her head and steps through.
Close the door behind her.
Lock it, please.
I'll lock it.
Thank you.
What's the plan?
We have some people showing up here soonish. And we need to make a plan on what we do with her.
Do you need me to find her?
I don't think finding her will be a problem. It's bringing her down that we're going to need everybody. And I do mean everybody.
I understand. Your implications are not lost on me. I don't feel comfortable staying idle.
That's fine. But we have some people showing up. But if you want to go see where she is and let us know.
Then I will do that.
Okay. I'll let you disappear. Go ahead.
It seems suspicious to me if she is as omniscient as has been implied that she did not interfere.
She has shown herself quite confident and sure on her victory and her power.
She doesn't think we're a
And
threat.
don't take it wrong, but all of you, all of your kind seems to have also that situation of like, come at me, bitch attitude at times. More formal some than others. Looks directly at the Simona like, but in general, you all seem quite confident of your immortality. Granted, she seems to have the most on her sleeve to keep that, but she's in no hurry, probably.
Observations aside, she lost an asset. She must be very overconfident in order to ignore that.
She's how old? No one's ever actually
No one knows.
killed her before, so yeah, she's overconfident. She's gonna want to fight us on her terms anyway.
At the very least, I will see what she's up to.
Okay.
And with that, she steps back into her corner.
Desi, don't die.
Be careful.
Oh, that sounded like concern.
Just because I want the pleasure of doing it.
Right.
That overconfidence is showing.
And she disappears.
Actually, I would like to give a try against one of those shadowy kindred.
La
Just-
Sombra.
Shadow Lord versus the Sombra. Let's go.
But I really hope that doesn't come to be in the next hours. If that comes to be, that would be terrible timing.
You
Oh,
get your wish.
Lord, could you imagine?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not off the table that she might be like betraying us either way. So
Oh,
this is
if she doesn't betray us, I will be shocked, shooketh, the whole words of everything. But she also has a giant threatening thing that if she does betray us, honestly, if any of us die tonight, Desi's not making it out of this. Like, straight up.
well, if any of us dies, nothing will be of our concern either way.
Still makes my
That's the
little
spirit.
it still makes my little undead heart flutter thinking that Desi will go down with us. Only because Ophelia has promised it.
There is a knock at the dive door.
She back already. I'm gonna skip over. Open the door.
I'll have
Um,
the flashbang at my hand. A fucking flashbang. I need to use it. It's still, I didn't use it last time. I still need to use
One
it
more
somewhere.
chance.
Check
Yeah,
off
one more
flash
night.
and bang. Do you want me to switch scenes?
Not yet.
Okay.
So you open the door, and there is a person standing there that you haven't seen in a minute. Short, dark hair, brightly colored coat. Hello.
Fucking Christ, what are you doing here, Echo?
What are you doing here? I'm here because things are bad.
Where the fuck have you been?
And they point behind them, and there's someone standing behind them. Now you can switch scenes.
Lindsay rears back and punches Lucian right in the face.
Echo ducks.
Good idea. You're muted.
Hazel just looks back over the chair and is like, son of a bitch.
Lucian was about to awkwardly and sheepishly say hi until
Punch.
Motherfucker.
he just collapses back onto the concrete.
Echo like throws up their hands like, I just helped him. Now you knock him out already.
What do you mean you just helped him? Can you bring people back from hell itself? What is happening?
No, he
I-
was almost dead. Not quite dead.
Fucking pick up Lucian and carry him into the bar bridal style.
What the hell?
kicking the door behind me after Echo comes in.
There's a cat in.
It's
A
fine.
cat slides in.
Everything's back to how it should be.
Drop him in a chair.
Slowly comes to
How you doing, man?
realizes where he's at.
You are fucking alive. Well, as
Technically
alive
not.
as you. Yeah, I know.
You didn't join the Forever Dead.
Yes, thanks to Echo.
Turn to Echo, just go hiding in the shop? What's happening?
No, I found him later. He was in the basement.
Fucking basement.
Oh,
I believe Frenzy, likely. He found his way to basement, hid in the earth. And I found him.
I forgot that fucking basement. We never check it after the whole mess.
It was a little hard to check it. There were people showing up.
Oh no, like I mean later. Then again, later more things happened, and yeah, it's been. Oh my god,
It's been a week. What have I missed?
So much.
Well,
honestly, it's probably for the best. You probably had a great time down there compared to.
Yeah, let's just say things have gone down, and the city is a bit in a wreck. There's been more of your kind that we have weakened a bit, Gigi, and we are getting ready to probably fend him off, attack her, end this. It's probably gonna be tonight, whatever it's gonna be. Or if for some reason we survive to next night, that's going to be, but it's not. It's going to be for long. So I guess you came back just right on time for the. I don't
Yes,
know. Ending
Echo's
of this.
timing is always perfect, it seems.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that. We could have used you before.
I didn't find him for probably a day or so. And then
fine.
I got a saw it in the cards.
Premonition?
What?
In the cards.
Okay, who is he?
This is Echo. Echo used to be a friend of Gideon's who is dead. You know that, right?
Yes, I know about Mr. Dr. Gideon.
Yes, Mr. Dr. Gideon has passed. At this point, the one that was after you, I point to Lucian, diablerized him. This one, and I point to Basil, took care of Prada, diablerized him. You've missed out on so much. Nicholas is dead.
Oh, good.
I gave Corpse over to Gray, which I'm sure Gray has now had his fun, hopefully. I look at Basil.
I don't like the implications of that word.
It's fun? Do you
That's
know?
Savannah saying that. That's not Echo.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You're
It's only been a
asking
night.
Basil?
It's also
Solidly yes.
it's only been a night.
Oh, that's
I
fair.
will say that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we can ask Gray when he gets here. He's on his way. You're behind, old man. Now you have to eat somebody.
Seems like you have been busy.
Mm.
I'm surprised you're not the one that ate Nicholas.
I was asked not
partially
to.
my fault.
I was asked not to.
Mhm.
But I did get to rip his head off, which was so good.
It's hot.
And as you probably can hear, someone got her voice back thanks to the person we're gonna be trying to kill later.
Was that after? I thought
No, that was like right before.
Yeah. A big spider thingy dead. Thanks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No.
No,
No.
he said Ophelia.
Not
Liza.
Ophelia. Liza.
Oh, Liza has been taken care of.
Ophelia has threatened Desdemona that if the three of us are to die, she didn't know you were still around. Desdemona's not gonna have a good time.
How are
Desdemona-
they related?
Let's just say that we found it, like a meeting similar to how it just happened, that we were with Ophelia, Desdemona appeared, we had a talk after she was kind of dragged in violently, and then we had to deal with Lysa. I'm sorry. In all honesty, I'm glad you are here. I was gonna say alive, but you know. But I do need to hurry to catch on my people as soon as possible. It's gonna take so.
We can catch Lucian.
Yes. Try not to die again.
We make no promises. Desdemona came to Ophelia to talk about some stuff. She just appeared in Ophelia's house, very rude. Ophelia forced her to leave and knock on her door.
Oh, that would have been fun to watch.
And then we had a conversation where I told Desdemona that she was a fucking coward.
That's not surprising.
Yeah. Still hold true to that too. And you just missed Desdemona, she left. Also, I pull out the dagger. Got this cool dagger.
That's pretty slick looking.
Yeah. It's
Lucian.
Yes.
What's an intelligence?
Okay then. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I was remembering what you had told me earlier.
Yes.
5.
You've seen that dagger before, Lucian.
I've seen that dagger before.
Sure you have. It was in the Humane Society. Wait.
The Historical Society.
Humane.
Oh.
So the Garu had it, huh?
Humane Society.
Yeah, it was kept at the Historical Society for a long time.
Yes, I'm quite familiar with this. It's been at the Historical Society for years, decades.
You do know that it was stolen a few years ago, but it was after Samuel had taken over the Historical Society, so you didn't really have any details.
I convey that.
How long did fucking Prada have this bitch?
Well, Prada wasn't necessarily in charge of the Historical Society, so...
No, but he could have stolen it between the time that you were booted and...
Oh, you're saying that he is the one that took it?
Yeah, because it was on him.
Ah.
It is a very fancy ceremonial dagger. Very old.
Something that you would find in my shop?
Yeah. If you had ever been able to get a hold of it.
Your pawn shop.
If you still had a shop.
Not a shop.
Not a shop.
Not a shop.
It's just
not a shop anymore.
It's just not a shop anymore.
It's a hole to the basement at this point.
Yes.
You could have escaped with us, you fucker.
Would've, could've, should've. There's no point in living in the past anymore. What is the plan now?
Poke at his...
Avengers Assemble.
Did you get the text message too?
That was me.
God damn it, and Victor is away. He doesn't know about this. God damn it. Well, okay. No, I know.
Who else did you text then if the Avengers are assembling?
A few people. Some aren't coming.
Oh no, who's not coming?
Some of the other Camarilla who are not...
Are cowards or are they dead?
Yes.
Cowards, great.
Well, maybe dead.
Oh. Rattle off a few names for me.
Del?
She is not dead. I think I confirmed that, right?
Last time we checked, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Don't
blame her.
And Mel, but Mel has been quiet.
Mel has lost most of his coterie, so...
Diana texted.
She'll be here. She'd already texted me.
In her coterie.
I think if one's coming, they're all coming.
That's 4.
Yes.
And Lucas. What was his name? Silverblood?
Shit, no way! Hell
I think
yeah.
he may come. I'm not sure.
Oh my god.
I have lots of numbers. I know lots of people.
How did you get my number?
Gideon, Mr. Dr. Gideon.
That bitch.
Mr.
Stop
Dr.
calling him
Gideon.
like that.
Mr. Dr. Gideon knew lots of people too.
It's true, he did. So we're waiting for those people to show up. I have texted Morticia. I have not heard from Morticia. I am a little bit worried.
Basil, I don't remember if you texted her or not, but you also have not heard from her tonight.
That is not a good sign. Can you text one of the other fuckwads that's with her?
Who's left with her that I know
Claude.
of?
She told you that Clyde left,
Oh yeah, he was a coward. Got he.
but you could text Damien.
Okay, I'm
The
gonna
other-
text Damien.
The other hot one, that's right. What? I like a guy in leather. You should know this by now.
Keep
Alright,
that
so
in
you-
mind if we make it through this.
You should.
Yeah, more brouhaha than Tremere.
Well,
She's Toreador.
Toreador, that's what I meant. It's been so long. I'm sorry.
that's
Been a
rude.
week.
I poke him again. Poke. Gentle pokes with like a pen. I'm not touching his face.
So, over the next hour or so, Gray shows up.
Hug.
He does fuss a bit over Basil, the state of Basil. Like a lot of, what the hell did you do?
I'm really happy he's here.
Yeah.
You look like you got on the wrong side of Mr. Snuggles.
No,
Oh, we're not getting Mr.
I wish it was
Oh, we
Mr.
are.
Snuggles.
Yes, you have Mr. Snuggles is outside. It's fine.
He can come in if you need him to. He's welcome here.
He goes out and gets the Snuggles. He was being polite and not,
I hug
bringing
Mr.
the
Snuggles.
large cat inside.
It was really the fact that Lindsay needed emotional support.
Yeah, I feel like
After
at this point,
everything.
Snuggles actually like reaches over with a big old paw, and hugs back.
You were always my favorite.
You half expect him to like pat you on the back. Those
He's-
big murder mittens.
Gray's fussing over Basil. Lindsay is hugging her emotional support panther.
Oh, no.
I'll be fine.
Saccharine. Victor, that's your name.
Both.
You both. You begin the drive up to the cairn. Until you get out of the city, it's tough to get around. And then even once you do get out of the city, there's the occasional tree, but a lot of the main roads have been cleared off. It takes you close to an hour, hour and a half to get up there, as usual. And when you do, the place is a flurry of activity. Cars and vehicles have been gotten ready in order to carry Garu wherever they need to go. There are Krinos form, Lupus form Garu roaming around, carrying weapons of both traditional and modern kinds, wearing traditional paint that to mean this means war. The Karen is preparing for an attack. Where do you go?
I go directly to the Alpha to Mario, and actually before hitting them, He will stop for a moment thinking about his pack, thinking if he should go to see them first, but unsure if there's a time or if he even feels kind of ready to maybe say last words. So he just goes directly to the chief first.
It takes you a minute to find him because he is busy telling people where to go, what to do, what to get ready, making sure that everything is prepared to go at a moment's notice. He sees you when you approach and immediately, just shoves off whoever was asking him a question and says, "Is it go time? Do we do this now?"
We don't know yet where the thing is. We're getting the kindred are getting also mobilized, but last that I checked, it was an hour ago, the main group, the biggest group, are not answering yet. So
that's
don't
not
know
good.
if they are. Yeah, but we are getting people ready. There's some scouting. We haven't heard or seen anything of that thing around, but at least we're starting to gather. With all of these vehicles, I think we might make a bit too much, draw too much attention on the place we are gathering at the moment. But I can at least give you direction, and people can be around, ready to move.
I'll go ahead and start having smaller teams go down. We can send some through the Umbra as well.
Would it be not complicated with the whole mess of the earthquake?
It honestly depends on where we're going. Since we don't know yet, there's not much to be done. But I can at least send some teams to go down and start patrolling and finding what to do.
Okay. I can carry or take some teams also along with me so they can be next to us if we get attacked right there. What else can I do here?
You know the most about what we're dealing with. You've seen it with your own eyes. If there's anything that you can tell anyone getting ready, handing out weapons, what's going to work best, what's going to how to approach, how to fight this thing. And I would suggest getting a team of your own.
Okay. Just as a quick list, it's a fucking monster. It transforms itself, it can fly, it controls Earth, mostly controls Earth and flesh. So if we can be on the move constantly, just not standing still. And we found a dagger that's, we are very sure that it will do the most to it, or at least weaken it. Probably in that moment, call out so people stop shooting and we can get close for a moment. Make a distraction. I'll try to be right in the front to make sure that dagger cuts right into it. But yeah, part of it is just, it's a fucking monster.
Don't touch ground. Be ready to bring it down and leave room for close combat. I'll get the word out. The second that you know where she is and where we're going, let me know, and we will go.
Will do.
He kind of claps you on the back, turns around and starts to give orders once again, this time directing a smaller team that you know is made of other Shadow Lords and Bone Gnars and more tribes that are stealthier, more familiar with the urban landscape, to begin heading into town to start patrolling, start keeping an eye out and trying to find her.
I go to my pack. I'll look for them.
Well, you find Julie fairly easily. She's in her usual place where she likes to get ready for missions, fights, that sort of thing. Where she's stashed her usual garb for fighting. She is warming up, working at punching a homemade sort of punching bag. Is that what that's called? That word?
Yeah, punching bag is accurate.
And she looks over and sees you, and she's like, "You ready for this?"
I'm always ready.
Bullshit.
If I have to be honest and not try to bullshit my way out of this, I don't know how many will come out alive. Don't know if we will. I think it's a monster. I've been repeating that book. I'm not ready, but if I can take some of us along to be ready while we try to find it and get the rest. I was thinking of you guys, but I also want to know if you guys feel comfortable going like this or prefer to have a chance to not die in the first wave.
Well, I'm with you. You may be good at bullshitting. I'm good at the other way. And hey, either we make it through this and it's all good, or we die doing exactly what we've always been taught to do. Protecting the earth, protecting the people, protecting ourselves. It's what Garu are, and it's what we're meant to do.
I always dislike that part of you. He gives her a pat on the shoulder. She's so wonderful, so righteous. Yeah.
Sorry, not all of us are brooding shadow lords.
You say brooding. Come on, I'm not in the shadow just brooding. Maybe my grandfather is. He's always that.
I've seen you brooding.
All right, listen, the shadows are comfortable, okay? What can I do? What can I do? Fine. I have my car at the exit. It was cramped. I couldn't get it close, so we can get our stuff there and guess have one last ride. Oh, you're gonna meet the kindred. They're fun.
I met them the other day. Remember? You had me bring that leech in a box.
Well, there's one that we thought he died, but apparently managed to survive.
Aren't they all dead?
All right. Okay.
I'm fucking with you. Okay. Let's go find your pack. Let's go find our pack.
Our pack.
Let's go right into the sunset.
What moon is tonight?
It is a new moon.
Got it. Just look for it for a moment, realize what is happening, and this kind of like, huh.
Yeah, the Aruns are pissed.
I'm sure you're too. But this fight, we will win it through some trickery, some bullshit, and someone will get a heroic last kill. I really hope it's a Garu. If it's one of the kindred, I will feel. I do feel I got to be friends with them, but I would be actually kind of a bit pissed that they get that.
I feel like they stole it, right?
They caused it. Well, not them, my friend.
It is one of them. It is one of them. If they get to kill their own, that's not fair. I get it. Yep.
It's just, but I guess that's better if we think it of as a competition. A competition that we could get barely murder, but
exactly. The whole thing is just a competition. See, now you're kind of seeing it from my end.
I have gotten better. So I won't go down the first. I know I won't be the first one to go down.
You better not be, because then I'll kick your ass. Leaving me alone out there. That is no. Come on. I don't think you're not in fighting clothes anyway.
You think I'm gonna be dressed by the time we get there?
Could at least wear something that's going to be better for fighting in.
That thing, I've seen that thing wrecked to a lot of things that should not be wrecked. Okay, cut just clean through. Believe me, just a vest won't do enough.
All right, fine. So you and Julie go grab the rest of your pack. I know that there is Paw, and I believe that there's a Bone Gnar, whose name I do not remember.
Yes, I did. There's a cat that the drill is going again, but it's just doing like just a small sound.
If it helps, I can't hear it. I don't think we can hear it.
Okay, perfect. Because I just is it going to go full or not? Is it it's just? Yeah, there's Julie, there's Paul, the Bone Gnar, it's Gary.
Gary. Okay, yeah.
It's Darren, the Silent Strider.
Ah, yes, Silent Strider. That's right. I got it. I just pulled it up.
Yes. So grab them, get all in the car, grab any gear that they might bring along. I still have the fucking flashback. I don't know what to do with that.
Are you going to grab anything else?
I don't know. I do have enough. I have the bullets I have barely used because I mostly go melee.
Claws are very effective.
Yeah, I've been figuring that out, and he's good at brawl. So let me see. God damn. You know what? If there's any chain, man, it's just I'm thinking about Gigi, and it's like water. I imagine if I try to put a chain around her, she's gonna be out of it and then form again, like freaking Gumby.
You never know.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna look for chain. Thinking about the time she went flying, I'm like, okay, if I can just yank it,
bring her down.
Bring it down. Something to
You do see that they're there's a group that is preparing a net and a gun, one of those big net firing guns.
I'm not good with firearms. Just you know what? I'm just gonna look for a chain. Chain.
They have chains over there.
A chain. Grab that. And as we're just leaving, I'm gonna get close to the edge of the body of water, and just the knife that I have been holding with me, just take it out and just how to put it, what's the word?
Pierce it?
Yeah, pierce it in the ground. Just for a moment, think. Ancestors, just guide us once again. And please, let us see another dawn. Just leave the knife there and go with the rest of the group.
Hey, for funsies.
Oh.
Roll me ancestors
Shit.
and ancestors and primal urge.
Sisters and Primal Urge. Oh god, that's 4. Okay. 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 3 successes. That's
Nice.
good. For that roll,
Nice.
that's good.
You pull your knife out of the ground, turn and cross through the busy cairn to join your pack back at your car. They all have their own gear according to their own preferences. Paul, I feel like, has like a little backpack that's been fashioned onto her back.
Oh, just the wall with a pack.
Mm-hmm. And as you get into the car to pull away, you do hear a rumble of thunder. Meanwhile, back at the dive, after a while, there's still no word from Morticia.
Fuck.
There's no word from Damien.
Fuck.
The door does have a knock, though.
Walk over to the door. I'm gonna peek out the window.
I will say that the knock this time is more of a fun, like, kind of.
Oh, it's probably Diana. Open the door.
It's her. It's
Punch her in
Diana.
the... No, I'm just kidding. I hug her. I hug her.
I feel like she does jerk a little bit because she's afraid.
It has been so long since I punched you in the face. Calm down.
Wow, that's reassuring.
Look, I don't know.
Victor's the only one that Lindsay hasn't put punch out of the group, I think.
Your time is coming.
Has she punched Basil?
They had to. I don't remember
Probably.
if she
Likely.
did. They had a discussion, but I don't remember if there was a punch or not. Or
I
just
feel
yelling.
like she has, like, not, like, punched Basil, but, like, love tap shoulder kind of thing.
A slugger in the arm.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fair. I could see that.
So, Diana hugs you back. Hasai is standing behind her, not wearing the hat, you notice. Before she had glasses and a hat, trying
Yeah.
to sort of hide herself. Not hiding yourself tonight.
You don't have to anymore, right?
Most of the Camarilla dead. Who's
Come-
going to recognize me?
Come on in.
I recognize you.
You're not the Cam.
Lucien, you look terrible.
Awful, really. He had a burning house dropped on him.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we all
I'd
thought he was
say I
dead.
look pretty good, all things considered.
I poke
along
him
with
a
Kasai,
pin again.
along with Kasai and Diana, two other guys walk in. You recognize Rain.
Rain,
You
yes.
met at the dive before.
Yeah.
And you vaguely recognize Kane. Lucien recognizes Kane more so because he was there at the Ren Fair that night that they discussed killing Samuel.
Shh, we don't speak of this.
Okay, cool.
Nothing happened.
For...
Rain is sort of leather jacket, dark hair, Bruja looking guy.
Ooh, I love the leather.
Basil, you better watch out.
Rain's one of my buddies too.
Yeah. And Kane is blonde-headed and has kind of more of a cleaned up look about him.
More Cam looking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not in like a suit or in like a polo or
No.
anything though. He just looks like he's as dressed down as he can be.
Okay, fair. Okay, so current.
DB, think Drew.
Oh my boy, but blonde.
Yeah,
like everybody. I don't like. No, just kidding.
Do not. I will make a porta potty joke.
Listen, my hair is blonde now too. My bad.
I will make a fucking porta potty joke.
I know. I'm sorry.
Are we not making porta potty jokes?
No.
I need to take the merch down. Oh, wait.
Oopsies.
So.
Okay.
You have a gaggle of kindred.
I call Morticia. Jesus Christ, woman.
There is no answer.
She did.
Can I text Victor real quick?
Yeah.
And go, is there any way you can swing by the Brujas to see if there's something that happened there? Or have somebody swing by that area?
You both would know that that's sort of out of the way as far as the direction that he was going.
Yeah, but he's out.
But Victor can have someone check.
Yeah.
So, Victor, while you're getting ready at the cairn, you get this text.
Go quickly running to Mario. Ask like if we can send someone to check in that zone. That's where you just explain quickly. That's where this other group, larger group of kindred are. We're getting ready and we're resting, but we haven't heard anything. And maybe they got hit already.
Right. I'll get someone on it.
Thanks. And run back to what I was doing.
We're back.
Do I see any of Ophelia's spider friends that were with us?
Yeah, I mean, you, Victor, and Basil, however long it took you to notice, and whether or not you freaked out and brushed them off and then they came back, you have very small spiders. Just one each.
Okay. No.
That hangs out with you.
Look at little Spider-Man.
Pesto Junior.
I go, is Ophelia okay?
Just get the little. Just
1 for yes, 2 for no. Okay.
You see it kind of like move back and forth like it doesn't know how to count.
Okay. Left leg yes, right leg no.
DB, I think I'm mirrored on your screen.
Your left or its left.
Ah, fuck.
It motions for yes.
Okay, good. That's all I need.
No.
Is she out of the city?
It motions for no.
Cool beans. Okay. Well, at least if we die, there's someone left. Joe.
Joe, you're muted.
How big are these spiders?
They're like tiny.
So
Lindsay looks like
she talking to herself.
Yeah.
Okay. Lucian is eyeballing Lindsay.
What do you want, old man?
You're talking to yourself.
Oh, I'm not. Point to itty bitty spider.
I don't see the spider.
Get your eyes checked, old man. There's a spider there. God, I didn't think Kindred needed glasses, but here we are.
We've already confirmed Basil needs glasses.
He has a light sensitivity. We all do.
You all do have light sensitivity. Severe sensitivity.
All right. So I am having Victor check on the Brujas. I'm pretty sure while we were dealing with Prata, she was dealing with them.
After a few minutes, the three of you, Lindsay, Basil, and Lucian, Echo walks up to you.
Oh shit! I could have premonitioned this myself. God
Yeah.
damn it! God damn it!
And they hold up a card. Don John.
Don John.
Don John.
It's Juan.
Don Juan.
Don Juan.
Juan? Don Juan.
Don John. Can I take the card?
Mm-hmm. It is the image of a jail cell.
Can I do a premonition?
You can.
Fucking fucking rouse check.
Yep, rouse check.
I'm
Aspects
hungrier.
of resolve.
3 hunger for tables.
That's what we need to clip.
Remember that on Monday. Monday.
Technically, it is Monday.
You knew what I meant. I'm sorry. Aspects.
And resolve.
Faroum, where is that? I've only been playing Vampire the Masquerade forever. Okay. 3 and 3. No, 2 and 3. Uh, 5.
When you take the card from Echo, and Echo and Lucian are having the discussion of Don John versus Don Juan, you get the image of a Luna moth.
Okay.
In a cage.
Fuck.
That has been pinned to a board.
Okay. Can I tell where the cage is?
It's
dark.
It's dark. There's there's no discernible surroundings to it.
That motherfucker. All right.
Victor. A while later, just before you leave, one of the Garu, who you know was running around helping Mario distribute orders and such, approaches you. Says, Mario told me to tell you that the team told him that they're not there.
I know you are the messenger for the messenger for the messenger, so I know
Yes.
you wouldn't remember all that information. But when you say they were not there, like they're
Like-
gone or they were
Like
taken
the
out.
place is wrecked.
Fuck.
I don't know what the actual damage is. Maybe it means that they're also dead. I don't know if leeches stay around after they're dead or if they, turn to dust.
They kind of turn into dust. Yes. Okay. Okay. Thank you. You did good. Go back to whatever you were doing.
Good boy.
No, not.
No, I know you wouldn't. That's just what that. Can you imagine the patronizing?
Oh God! This is such a asshole patronizing move. No, it's just him being like, I need to be. I need to be leader. I need to be just secure.
Yeah.
Everything good.
Confident.
Meanwhile, he says like, fuck. Ah! Yeah. No, we'll just send a message to. Actually, just directly call if there's good signal. Just call.
It's decent signal up here. Yeah.
And just call.
I think that the Karen probably got like a cell tower built somewhere nearby.
Probably, yeah. As much they're like nature, there's a lot. We
They want to be
kind of
connected
need-
to the modern world. Yeah.
They need
Yeah.
to be, yeah.
Yeah, it's necessary.
So yeah, we just call Lindsay. Hey Lindsay,
I know.
You know.
Yeah, I just had a premonition. Morticia has been taken. She is in a cage somewhere. Probably in torpor. I was about to call you when you called me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, why you didn't have that premonition before?
There's a lot happening here. I don't know if you know that like guests keep coming in. And I was waiting for Morticia to call me. And Basil called Damien. We don't have time to discuss all this.
You're right.
Are you guys
Yeah,
heading
it's-
back
it's-
here? What's happening?
Well, because we don't know where Gigi is, we are not fully going, and just
Good.
going with all our numbers right into that street in particular seems a bit of too much, and just getting
Yes.
everybody there just like big target. So
Yeah,
we are
no, you're right.
they're scouting, they're spraying out, and they're gonna start moving around, but be on the ready to punch wherever we're gonna go. But first we
course.
need to figure that out.
I do what you have to do. I will text you, call you when Desdemona comes back. Let me rile the troops here.
All right.
All right. Hang out. Jump up onto the bar. All right. What a motley crew we have here.
About that time, the door bursts open and Lucas Silverblood walks in.
Bitch, knock! But thank you for coming!
Sorry, I'm late.
Sorry, thought you were somebody else. Come on in.
You start to rear back with the bottle.
Yeah.
Look, I'm sorry I'm late. Jesus, I didn't know it was that much of a problem.
Thought you were Desi. Sorry.
Who?
Desdemona.
The sheriff?
Oh yeah, she's around.
Oh, shit.
Oh boy.
Yep. Anyway. Oh. This looks like this might be our team of kindred from the city who are willing to fight. Some of us, looking at Lucian and Basil, are extremely hurt. But I have a good feeling that we will be able to do this. The Garu are on our side. We have the numbers here. The Brujahs, on the other hand, will not be joining us.
You see, Rain in particular, what happened?
I just had a premonition. It looks like Morticia has been taken. I think that's what the premonition is telling me, that she is in a cage in torpor.
That's saying something. That bitch is tough.
Yes. But Gigi is very tough as well. I look at Echo. Is this everybody that you were able to get a hold of that said yes?
Yes.
Okay. We have been left on our own to defend our home. Gigi has claimed it as hers. But I don't know about you, but I have put blood, sweat, and tears into this city for a long time. And I am not bowing down to some bitch that was asleep under the mountain for decades, centuries, however old the fuck she is. So, it is our last stand. And I can't think of a better group of people that I would want to do it with. This is our home, and we are going to take it back. One way or another, she is not going to stay here.
You hear a little whoop whoop from Diana.
Currently, Desdemona is trying to find out where she is. Once we know her location, we will start moving in that direction. If you have weapons, grab them. If you don't, I have a few that I can give you.
Yes, please.
Lucian, I got you, friend.
Well, I'm certainly roused. Shut up.
Keep it in your pants, old man.
I meant my blood is boiling. Let's do this, shall we?
You want to make a rouse check?
That is the pun I was going for. It is not the one I hit.
No,
No, it's not. Oh God, that went places.
It's not the pun we wanted.
Didn't
but
know the
pun we
Viagra was kicking
needed.
in already.
That's a new aspects power.
Lucian.
Hmm.
Echo tugs on your jacket.
What's left of it? Yes.
Yeah, they have their cards out again. Mists.
Barovia?
No. The forest. The park.
Renegade?
Mhm.
You know, there is something under there. No one's going to say it? Damn.
Say what, bitch?
Underwear.
Oh
That was
my
the
God.
perfect setup.
We don't have time for this, Lucian.
I
Hey,
am glad I'm not there.
Victor punches Lucian.
If this is the last couple hours we have, I'm going to have fun, okay? But Renegade Park,
I saw Renegade Park.
well, that
It
would
is-
explain the earthquake.
It is broken. It is open. I don't know
Oh.
what's there.
I'm not exactly sure either, but I know that Lisa and I were sent to protect it decades ago. Whatever's under there. Shit, I forgot her name. What's her name?
Illustra?
Yes, Illustra had us protect it. Protect? Is that the right word? Well,
Formed the park, yes.
yeah.
Prevent digging, yes.
We assumed
Perhaps
that
that's where Gigi is going. I feel like perhaps this is linked and she's definitely a part of whatever's under there. Oh, we already know.
no. We assumed that Gigi was under that park originally until we were found out that she was under the mountain, right?
Right.
So you're saying something else is in that park.
I'm saying something else, something probably more powerful, scarier.
Okay.
Than Gigi?
Or related.
Or oh fuck.
You mean relate like mother, daughter related or
How?
Sire related?
I would be
Or maybe Haven.
Her haven is there.
her haven is underground?
Or she was under the mountain.
Not by choice, I don't think.
Maybe it was by choice.
You do know from the first time you talked to Gigi, you asked her why she went to sleep, and she literally just said, I went to take a nap.
Yeah.
So it was by choice.
So do we head to Renegade Park?
There's definitely something under there. What it is, I don't know, but it was one of my first missions. That was very much more up my alley. Paperwork, parking permits, or park building permits, much more my speed. Do you say you had a gun?
Yes. I hand him. I'm not throwing it at you. You'll shoot yourself, old man. I hand him the gun.
I flip the safety off. I will forget later. Trust me, it's better that it's off now.
Don't shoot yourself. Okay. I look at Echo. Is there
Okay.
is there any way we could use our premonitions together to get a clearer picture of where she might be?
With our powers combined?
Bringing out Captain Planet at this point if we need to.
One, two, three. There's more than 5 of us.
Some of
Could
your...
try?
I don't think it would hurt, would it?
How do you want to do that?
Fuck, I don't know.
Seance.
Could do kind of a seance thing. You play with your cards and we hold hands. I don't know. Sing Kumbaya around the metaphorical fire.
Idea.
Okay.
Idea.
I pull your cards?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Shit. Lindsay, what is your intention?
My intention is to find out what is under Renegade Park. Do I need to roll rouse?
Yes.
Okay.
Roll for what's it called?
Okay, I did not get hungrier. So I'm still sitting at 3. Three.
Okay.
Not the greatest.
So Echo begins to shuffle their deck.
Mm-hmm.
Just say when.
When?
And then they hold it out to you.
Okay. I will pull one from the top.
Dark Lord.
That could mean anything.
So you pull the Dark Lord card.
Okay.
And as before, when you took the Don Juan card out of Echo's hand, you get a vision.
Okay.
You see a rather cramped, not quite a chamber, but sort of a space under the ground where there is a almost rock, almost hollowed out, not quite a sarcophagus. It's much more crude than that. It's much more dug into the actual earth with soft earth on the inside. Your vision pulls out and you see that typically this appears to be completely inaccessible except by digging. But as your vision pulls out, it pulls upwards through a crack in the ground and up into Renegade Park, down which a chasm has been opened up by the day's earthquake.
The earthquake wasn't to protect his stuff, it was to open the door to the mansion instead of her freaking mountain cows.
Does it look like there was someone in that hole?
It's hard to tell.
Okay.
It doesn't like from it's not immediately obvious like there's a GG shaped print in the soil or anything.
Right. I'm just trying to see if we're now dealing with GG hyped up on somebody else.
Ah, I see. No,
Yeah.
it does not look like she ate anyone out of this thing. It does not look like there was a separate Methuselah under the same city that she ate. That would be some bullshit. No, the impression you get is that this is typically inaccessible to anyone except for Gigi, who is able to traverse through the earth.
Right.
But the earthquake and whatever attempt she was making to harm or to throw a temper tantrum or to escape the Garu inadvertently opened a way to it.
So this seems like it might be another one of like her coffins, basically, right?
It looks like it's a backup.
Great. So we need to deal with that. Gonna send a text to Victor saying that there is another place in Renegade Park that has opened up that Gigi could rest again? Can some of your people deal with that?
And I don't know where on my way there back to the dive I am.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna for a moment move to the side and actually call Lindsay and put it on a speaker.
Hello?
It's me, Lindsay.
Yes, I know. I have caller ID.
Yeah, figure.
Victor, Gary starts to try and yell out, and then immediately Julie elbows him in the ribs.
You have some friends with you.
Yes, I do have friends with me.
Aw.
It's just in case they may have a good idea or anything, you know.
Oh,
The more the more the merrier.
oh, 100%.
Renegade Park. If Gigi has another bet there,
Yes.
the moment we attack it, or even just one person goes in, she will go there immediately.
True. So we could stage a sneak attack.
As much as sneak attack can be done against someone that sets everything in the ground, but yeah, I mean, it will force her if everybody goes there.
Also get
yeah,
her
but
out
if
of the city more.
Renegade Park is basically in the city.
Fuck. I'm confused about where things are in the city, apparently.
The city is largely bisected.
Yeah.
On one side is like the downtown area, the skyscrapers, Magnolia Country Club, all the rich neighborhoods and such. And on the other side is where like Stanley J. Bennett, Historical Society, Lucian's shop and the neighborhoods and such, a lot of residential areas, the dive, the Dark Tales, and Renegade Park right in the middle.
Okay. Okay.
So it's actually not super far from the dive.
Yeah. I know.
At the moment, if we send one person, that person will get caught by Gigi. Probably.
That's true. That is true.
Lindsay, do you have him on speaker?
Sure. If I heard Gary say noise, I'll put this one on speaker too.
Diana kind of pipes up and's like, wait, are we talking about Renegade Park?
Yes.
That was our domain.
Why?
What?
Weird question.
You don't just ask someone why their domain is their domain.
I mean, but how did you guys become... How did that become your domain is what I mean. Sorry. I don't know.
Hansai's like, well, Rain helped me run away from the Camarilla. We kind of took a place there to hide.
Okay.
Came across Diana and then came across Kane, and we all just kind of formed up there.
Do you have secret places there?
Diana's like, I know that place like the back of my hand. I mean, it looked a little wrecked when we drove past it.
Yes. I don't think Renegade Park is a bad idea to take this. Because even if she tries to escape to get to where she can rest, we know where that is now.
Yes, but how do we destroy stone?
How did you guys destroy up on the mountain?
TNT?
No, yeah, Gary in the background does yell out, yeah, we blew that shit up.
Do you have more of that with you?
I mean, I didn't pick anything up, but I'm sure that they have it up at the cairn.
God. Don't we have anything that we could...
Napalm?
Napalm? On ground, that's not...
We set shit on fire?
No!
Well, yeah, that would keep her from going down there.
That would keep all of us from going anywhere near it.
Kind of the point, though, isn't it?
That's
Sort of, but I
horribly
don't.
true.
We don't need her escaping somewhere else in the city.
Okay, so the idea is we attack her somewhere, and then she goes into her house, and then we catch her, or just go directly there.
I'm saying we contain it in Renegade Park.
Diana says, I can help point out places for people to hide around the edges.
Yeah.
Then we move in like a net.
Yeah. Especially because I know there is more of you guys than there is of us now, Victor. Don't get any ideas, man, back there making noises. I'm talking to Gary.
You hear a female voice, is Julie, yell out, "He's not!"
Thank you.
This is like woof in the background.
I think she just called him dumb.
Listen, we will get. Do we see you in the dive or somewhere already in the park?
I say
to already make the call.
I say we go ahead and start heading towards the park.
All right then.
See you in a bit.
Safe travel.
You too. I'm looking at Basil and fucking Lucian going, they're not going to survive this if they go like that.
Do you expect us to? I look over at Basil.
I'm doing great. I don't know what you're talking about.
You look better.
And
last time I saw you, you had a huge hole.
That's right. Man, we're doing great.
We're getting places, meeting people.
Killing sires.
Look at all the friends we've made
along the way.
Living the dream, like someone would say.
The
here.
monsters are the friends we made along the way.
I mean, we are indeed the monsters, though.
Mm-hmm. So, for one last time tonight, there is a knock at the door.
Motherfuckers. I go over to the door.
It's Desdemona looking impatient at having to do this.
Listen,
again.
I almost threw a bottle at somebody who just walked in. It could have been you. Come on in.
You see that she has a duffel bag with her this time.
What gifts have you brought?
Well, I have good news and bad news.
Start with the bad news.
I didn't pin her down. I didn't find
figured-
exactly where she is.
We've kind of figured out a way to do that, so you're fine there.
Additionally, the Brujah are wrecked.
Yep. It's not
There
new
were
information.
Most of their weapons are gone.
Shit.
There were dead kindred and dead ghouls everywhere.
Ooh, fuck. Okay.
I can only imagine it was her, and she did not leave a soul alive, undead.
Except for
Did
Morticia.
anyone get out?
That I don't know. But the good news, she swings the duffel bag forward and drops it on the ground and opens it. I found some weapons.
Perfect.
You see that she has a few guns, with ammunition. And some grenades.
Flashbangs?
No, like legitimate grenades.
I want a grenade.
Baby, yes. I could kiss you. I'm not going to, but I could.
She just gives you a very concerned look.
You should see what she does. I dare you.
Victor in the back of your head.
Shut up. I didn't know my beast changed with an accent.
Mexican accent. The Mexican beast.
Oh, I like this one.
Instead of blood, is like, hey, we need some tacos.
I can't have tacos. Shut up.
Dame tacos.
The Garu becomes the beast in the back of my head, and all they want is tacos, and I can't have him.
All the things you can't have.
Now you Diablo-ize a Garu, and your voice is in the back of your head. I guess it's technically not Diablo-izing, but you get the point.
Yeah. I nom nom on one of them, and then I'm high as a fucking kite for however long.
You are hyped up on Mountain Dew.
Code Red Mountain Dew, if that.
Oh no.
All right. So what Desdemona brings in is enough to arm everyone else that you didn't have guns for.
Yes, cool.
There are
Beans.
3 grenades.
I'll take one. I'll give one to Basil. Who do I trust with a grenade?
Diana's like,
no. So sorry, honey.
you see both Kasai, Rain, and Kane take her hand and put it down.
You know what? I think I'll keep the. Oh, Lucian, you're so hurt, man. Also, how is your throw? How is your arm? Do you have a good throwing arm?
This arm is fine.
Is that the arm you throw with?
I can throw with any arm.
Are you ambidextrous?
I am.
I throw a pin at him and go, tell me how you throw.
You
can dodge a pin, you can throw a grenade.
No, I want to see how well he
throw
throws.
the grenade pin.
The pin hits him in the face. I pick it up and I throw it at Basil.
Roll Dex and melee.
Okay. Wow, this is something I
Fetch
haven't
it.
rolled. Dex. Oh,
We'll see if it even goes to you, Basil.
Dex and melee. That's a huge roll for me, guys. It's huge.
Sure.
It's not
It's
terrible.
so melee-y.
So that's a 1.
1 success?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
It goes in the direction of Basil and falls short.
At least your aim isn't terrible.
Well, it's a pen. I can't. There's no weight behind it.
Okay.
so it should go further?
You
Right.
throw a pen. It doesn't go.
I
in-
pick up a pen and throw it. Not at anybody, just across the room. Proving
I
a
imagine
point.
it like goes and sticks
What-
in the
what-
wall.
Oh. It's like, why are we throwing? You throw it at the dartboard and it freaking sticks in the dartboard.
Again, more Bruja than Toreador. You sure you know who your sire was?
I would tread carefully, Lucian.
Wouldn't that be some shit? If I just now like reveal that Nicholas was never your sire in the first place,
Wow.
and you just murdered him because he was an asshole.
I mean, honestly, you should eat asshole. Never mind.
He had his fingers in dirty pies. Wow.
Can we take a quick break? I think we need to take a quick break.
My God. All right, are you guys gonna pack it up and start heading for Renegade Park?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, I think Lucian is putting the gun in on his hip. He flicks the safety back on.
I will
Good.
hand him a grenade.
Smiles from ear to ear. Ow. That hurts. Thank you,
Y'all-
Lindsay, for trusting me to throw a grenade in the general. You only have to
Boy.
throw it in a general direction anyway.
Just make sure you throw it far enough,
You
or
just have to
I'm
throw it
far enough
close
away.
enough. Well, I'm not gonna throw it in the direction of my friends, of course.
Okay.
Yeah,
We're
but I saw how
doing
well
a-
the pen went.
We're
Anyway,
doing a war or something like that. My dude.
let's get to Renegade Park. Everybody,
Yeah.
Lindsay, hang up. We forgot to hang up. Victor's still on the line.
I hang up. See you at Renegade Park.
So everyone starts to file out of the dive and get into their cars. When you 3 are the last 3, and Lindsay, you're turning off lights, giving last looks, thinking about what if you don't get to come back to this place. You hear a voice. Lindsay. It is a familiar voice.
In my head?
No. In the room.
Where?
Peeking creepily around the corner from the ceiling.
Okay.
You see the familiar face of Ophelia.
Hey, girl! What's up?
You are noise gated, my love.
I'm so sorry. Hey, girl! What's up?
You don't look fighting fit, my dear.
Oh, no, we're not.
You two, come here. And she points at you as well, Basil.
Walk over to her.
She sort of does that sort of like rotates her first half of her body and then drops and rotates the second half of her body as she does so. And with all of the extra arms that she has, she starts to sort of, run her hands down your wounds. Lindsay, you have the blisters across your face from the scorpion's touch. And Basil, you still have the claw marks. And she begins to heal them. And close the wounds, knit the skin together, make it look good as new. Heal all of your damage, you two.
All of it?
All of it.
We Gouda. Lindsay gives her a cheeky little smile and goes, "You did knock."
Sometimes there's exceptions.
That's fair.
Thank you.
Stay safe.
Go kill that bitch.
Plan on it.
And you see her, she kind of with her long fingers, boops both of you on the head and then melts into the ground.
Thank God for her. Thank Ungod? Zombie God?
Ungod. So, with that thought, and everyone dispersing into cars to begin to formulate the plan to surround Renegade Park, we're going to take a quick break.
Okay, we'll see you all in just a minute, everybody. There it is.
From the city that brought you Kentucky Fried Chicken comes Roll for Weird, a Monster of the Week actual play podcast. Join Philbert Fogel, Doomsday Prepper and Expert.
I mean, I'm kind of like the linchpin that's keeping everything together.
Lasath, the Divine.
And I still owe him my life, so I would have to end yours. It would be a mess.
Shadow, the Edgy Initiate.
I trust him with my life. I don't know if I trust him with my car.
Misty Charlotte Palladino, Spellslinger.
But I haven't set anything on fire that I haven't meant to set on fire.
Silas Lancaster, Elderly Vampire.
They broke the mold when they made Filbert.
Roll for Weird on Twitch, streaming monthly. New podcast episodes every other Friday.
Hey, Scales, is this thing on? Yeah? Okay. Hello, I'm Asher Flintheart, and if you're hearing this, that means you can listen to the World of Wildevere podcast, You can listen to the podcast on Spotify, Apple, Google Podcasts, and more. The show is me, my 5 friends, Scales and Plaque the Created, OJ the Koboloi, Rhodes the Stone Eidolon, and Ori the Lone Elf. We play a free indie TTRPG called Wildrevere, run by the people who write the game and their friends. Watch us travel the magical city-states of our cozy, friendly, and wild world, learning new skills and enjoying a lot of new adventures in a Saturday morning kind of style. We release every other Wednesday on all major podcast platforms. You can also follow us on Twitter at Wildrevere or on a Discord server you can find at worldofwildrevere.card.co. Thank you so much for listening to our travels. Rose is gonna flip when he hears we have Cloud? Whatever he called it. Bye-bye! Skills, you can stop now. What do you mean OJ's gone? Oh, no.
What's the Majestic Goose Network? Wait, I've only got 30 seconds to talk about all of our podcasts and streams? Wait, now I've only got 24 seconds? Well, we have actual play podcasts, actual play streams, tabletop discussion shows, nerdy crafting shows, drunk Dungeons & Dragons lore shows, serious shows, funny shows, Dungeons & Dragons shows, Monster of the Week shows, Shiver shows, space shows, cowboy shows, space cowboy shows. Oh wait, we actually don't have that. Only 5 seconds left? Well, head on over to majesticgoose.com or follow us at Goose Majestic to find out more.
Hi, I'm Cameron.
I'm Christian.
I'm Dylan.
And we're Table Talk. Join us as we bring together longtime dungeon masters and players,
YouTubers and podcasters, authors, and more.
Let's chat about everything Table Talk RPG related.
Everything from play styles, world building and lexicon,
game reviews, interviews with professional content creators,
homebrewed monsters and spells, lore, and even special holiday-themed content.
Keep those dice rolling.
Hail Vecna!
In a world where adventure awaits and danger lurks around every corner, an unlikely group of friends find themselves on the path to becoming heroes. But school will only get them halfway. Merlin, the human warlock barber guy.
Oh god, no, I gotta buff his butt! No! Can I refuse business?
Ubo, the turtle artificer.
Well, it doesn't work yet, but I'm working on it.
Ultrex, the discarded warforged paladin.
I don't eat or sleep or wear clothes, so I just sit in the corner and wait.
And Clyde, the Goliath barbarian in skinny jeans.
They're called skinny pelts, okay?
Find us on iTunes or wherever you download your podcast by searching for Halfway to Heroes.
Do you like Dungeons & Dragons lore? Do you like drunk history? Well then, Lore and Pour is the show for you, where we combine the two. I'm Adam DeWeese, and I'm the host, and I bring on a cast of rotating guests, and we hang out before the show, have a few drinks, and then they are given their topic 30 minutes prior to pressing the record button, where they study up on the topic, and then we hit record, and whatever they say goes. They are treated as if they are the leading experts in the field, and I ask the questions that you never thought you needed to ask, such as, how do mind flayers go to the bathroom?
Yeah, they just go one time, and it's pee and poop, and it's green.
What's the most dangerous creature in the astral plane?
It just pinch it, you know?
Yeah.
It just...
And that whale's like, you know
They
what?
got pinchers?
Oh,
You don't
do
even
they
know
have
about
pinchers?
Find the answers to all these questions and much, much more, whether they're accurate or not, on Lore and Pour. You can find Lore and Pour on the Majestic Goose Network and wherever you download your podcast every other Monday right now.
The Nerd Asylum is a community of nerds who love to celebrate their passion for gaming and charity. If you like what we do and you would like to show your support, please consider visiting patreon.com/thenerdasylum. Your monthly donation gets you behind the scenes and early access content and helps us defray the cost of producing these shows so we can bring you more of them. Once again, that's patreon.com/thenerdasylum. Hello, friends. We hope you are enjoying this production by the Nerd Asylum. To find out about our other live streams, podcasts, and projects, please visit thenerdasylum.com. We hope you have enjoyed this presentation of Nerd Asylum Theater. We thank you for your attendance. Please like or subscribe to be notified of our next performance.
And we're back. From two sides, caravans are heading towards Renegade Park. From the north, a more spread out caravan of all-terrain vehicles and Victor's car, which headed out first. As the Garu slowly make their way into the city, trying to be as nonchalant as possible. From the south, 4 or 5 cars from the dive, heading northwards.
And a Vespa.
No, there's not a Vespa.
We're having to drive slow to keep up with the Vespa.
Echo is not in a Vespa. Echo has their own car. As you guys make your way, as the kindred make their way north, I imagine Lindsay, Basil, and Lucian are in the same car, correct?
For old time's sake, yeah.
Are you making any plans as you go along? Calling anyone, texting anyone?
No, I
Telling everyone to be careful.
left everything that I needed to leave at the bar.
Lucian's been surprisingly quiet.
You okay back there, old man, or have you died on us again already?
Let's see.
I'm fine.
You sure?
Yes,
Okay.
I am with the people I want to be with. You're all I have left.
I think the 3 of us have to split up a little bit.
Absolutely not. I just said I'm with the people I want to be with. You're all I have left. Lucian's slowly turning to old man. What do you mean suddenly?
all right.
Fair.
All right, we won't split up, but I have to get close. At least one of us does, to get this dagger in her.
Do it like the movies, and we could all 3 have a hand on the knife, and then we could all 3 just dive at the last second. And
I like that full turn from the front seat to look at him.
wait, are you driving? Who's driving?
No,
Basil's probably driving.
I'm not driving. That seems really dumb. I mean, it would work if Gigi was not this weird all-powerful thingy.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Just don't want to final die alone.
There's a whole group of us. We'll final die together.
That's comforting.
I know that.
Thanks.
Wow. I love how nonchalant you are. Again, very brouhaha.
At this point, there's no... We worry about now. If we survive, we'll worry about tomorrow. And tomorrow, we'll have to deal with the Camarilla trying to come back. And I'm not sure I'm ready for those bitches to be back in a city that they abandoned.
Hey, I am one of those bitches.
You're not like them. You're not. You pretend to be a Camarilla. You do not need to be one of them.
Fair. If we get rid of them, then I won't have to pretend anymore. But can I be in charge of something?
We don't know what's going to happen. We deal with...
Oh, yes, sorry. YOLO.
That is notoriously not true. Because, bitch, you be alive again.
if we win, we'll make sure you're in charge of something.
Thank you, Basil.
Can't say it's going to be through the Camarilla, but
It's not
I
going to be
will
through
fucking
the...
make sure.
Yeah. I
appreciate that, Basil. I really do.
If the Cam wants to have a part in the city again, they are going to have to negotiate.
With you?
With all of us. Anybody who stayed, fought.
I really thought you were just like going to take over, Lindsay. You're kind of like the lead of everything.
I didn't mean to be.
But you are.
I don't know if I should be.
You're a natural made leader.
No, not really.
Look at you.
Yes.
Look at where we are.
If you start quoting Hamilton at me, I will rip off your own arm and beat you with it.
It's a really good Broadway, okay?
I know. God damn it.
What do you have against Broadway musicals?
Nothing. They're very good, but this is not the time nor the place.
There's a very loud noise at the top of the car.
Fuck.
Basil, I need you to roll dexterity and drive.
Oh.
Get my gun ready.
All right.
Get 8. Did Desdemona have a shotgun? In the bag.
Maybe?
In the bag.
Oh, you want a shotgun?
Yeah.
Sure.
Alright,
Scooby.
Is it
Another
okay if I
thing we
have a
need to flip.
machete?
Can I have a rocket launcher?
Is this
No.
Is this
It
really
wasn't really
happening?
Morticia had one rocket for a rocket launcher, and she used it.
Yeah.
Glorious. 5 on that.
Ooh.
5?
Yeah.
Fuck.
I'm good at these.
Text Victor real quick just to say I think we already have company.
Wow, you can text fast.
Lindsay is a child of like the internet, so yeah, she knows how to like.
The car pitches back and forth as something collides heavily with the roof,
Jesus
dents it inwards. Looking up, Lucy and especially you see claws that are stuck through the ceiling inside. Basically, you managed to right the car and keep it from going anywhere off. You are slowed down significantly, but on either side, as you guys begin to look to see what's going on, you see the edges of bat-like wings.
No.
Basil, my darling.
Yes, my love.
Does this car have a sunroof on it?
The Beast? Are we in the Beast?
Yeah, we're in the
Yeah,
Beast.
I think it does.
I'll pop that bitch open.
Oh, wow.
And pop out and shotgun to the face.
Okay, so are you punching the thing open, or are you going to open it?
I'm gonna go, sorry, Basil, and bust the window out.
Please give me strength and athletics.
Where's my phone? I need my character sheet. Can't be strength and melee?
No.
Shit. Star, come on, man.
Please just messy crit and punch it up into its face.
Wouldn't that be bitchin'? Okay, so athletics is a red.
You have so many of those crits, so we were
This
surprised.
would be lovely if I could get it this time. Okay.
I don't want to jinx it, but...
I like the face I'm seeing.
Yeah. 8, 9.
9.
Messy crit though. 2 crits
Okay.
messy.
There he goes. There he goes.
Lindsay.
Yes,
so
ma'am.
You go and punch. Falcon punch through the door, through the sunroof, and you see as it goes up, you essentially push the entire, like, 2 layers of glass and the top of the thing up through. It doesn't you don't punch through into the whatever is on top of the car, but it does push it back, and you hear flapping. Lucian, you see the claws retract out of the ceiling of the car. You can see holes now. And Lindsay, you have punched through and pushed it up, and it it flaps, lifts up and flaps backwards a bit. You do see now that it is definitely the same bat creature that Gigi turned into at the Magnolia Country Club.
Okay.
You said that was 9 successes?
Yes.
Okay. It does not seem to be harmed very much.
It's fine. I was only trying
I'm
to
gonna
get
floor
out.
it. Yeah.
Can I pop up and take a shot?
You can. It is not close. It's not as close anymore.
That's
so you don't get point blank.
No, that's fine. So that is firearm and
Dex.
Not bad,
Lindsay.
not good. Yes, ma'am. Sir.
Don't throw away your shot.
She's gonna shoot Lucian in the face.
So 5.
I did not miss a puns.
5 messy crit.
I need to do things. Shit. Oh boy. Okay. You said 5 missed crit?
Yes.
You pop out of this ripped hole in the top of the car. And everyone inside the car hears a loud gunshot as she fires at this thing. It dodges surprisingly nimbly.
Okay.
With the flap upwards, and it glides forward with your messy crit.
Mhm.
You frustrated, reach up at the thing. I need you to make a Dex and Athletics check real quick.
Oh no! Dex and athletics?
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck, that is all red dice for me.
You're so hungry.
Technically, I have 3. I could rouse the blood for Dex. I don't want to do that though. 4 messy crit.
How do you keep getting these goddamn messy crits?
The dice don't want Lindsay to die tonight. I don't know. I don't know. But that's the only way I could crit is a messy with the 3. Because it's all hunger.
Basically, as you swipe up at this thing, the claws scrape past you. Don't quite grab you. But they do leave you with 1 superficial.
Shit, okay. Fucking
As
Ophelia just healed that.
As Bat Gigi scoops overhead as part of the dodge and lands on the hood of the car. Basically, there is now a large bat creature that is perched on the hood of your car and trying to spin around to look at you. Its wingspan is wider than the car. and it's sort of slipping and sliding as you are driving with this thing on the hood. It's trying to spin around and keep hold. You see it catching into the metal with its sharp claws.
No, slam the brakes.
Oh God.
Please roll me Dex.
You all better be buckled in, bitches.
I'm not. I'm sticking out of the sunroof, you bitch.
And I need Lindsay to roll Dex and Athletics as well.
God damn it. Can I rouse the blood this time so I have a little more oomph?
Yes.
I did not get
This is-
hungrier, thank God.
Lindsay's going to be like
gonna be
the
bruised.
drawing
Oh,
of,
I got a
of
banger
baby
this
centaurs,
time.
just
Also,
like and flail around.
just don't want you to fly out of the top.
Maybe she doesn't fly around, but just gets her spine readjusted briefly.
That chiropractor appointment that I've put off for too long. Oh.
Perfect. So it's been a while with the touchstone stuff.
Been a while.
Oh
no,
one
it
of Basil's
has.
touchstones is his car.
Oh
Uh-huh.
Lindsay just fucked
Rolled
up your
very well on
car.
my drive, by the way.
Okay. What did you get on drive? First of all, what did you get on drive?
I got it's because it's
Wow.
10.
Okay.
Jesus.
I got a 10.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
Lindsay, what did you get?
I got a 4.
Okay.
No messy, but I got a 4.
Okay. You made it. You don't. You are jerked forward very hard, Lucian. You are too, but was Lucian buckled in? I do want to make sure. Was Lucian buckled in?
Lucian always buckles.
Okay, Lucian, you're fine. You had safety on the road. So Lucian, it hurts. It jerks you pretty hard. Yeah, a little bit of whiplash, but you're undead. You're fine. Lindsay, it cuts into your stomach a little bit. Not terrible. You almost lose your gun. You almost lose hold of the gun, but you managed to keep a hold of it.
I'm gonna go back
Basil.
inside.
Basil, as you break suddenly, the Bat Gigi goes floundering off the car, and you see her talons rip down the front of the hood. Roll willpower for me.
Oh, fuck. I just want to apologize for taking out Basil's window. I promised to get it fixed.
It's okay. It was the claws that did it, really. 2.
That bitch just damaged the beast. Not Lindsay.
Gas it again. Break, get it off, and then wham.
All right. Yeah, you see.
And
so
he
you see.
yelled like screaming.
You see that basically Gigi dislodged, dragged claws down, dislodged, and kind of backflipped onto the ground. So she's upright. She's, got her bearings about her, and then you gun it. Is this hang on. Drive and hang on. That's not your character sheet. Where's your fucking character sheet? Oh, there it is. Been doing Dex and Drive. This is so ragey though.
There's his brouhaha.
Yeah, right. Resolve in Drive. It's less, but
Okay.
You know what? Add a die because it's your touchstone.
Four.
4? Yeah. There is a loud thunk as you collide with this bat, as it starts to flap and flutter and try and make its way back into the air. You manage to knock her off balance, and you hear her go tumbling across the hood as Basil guns it, screaming at the top of his lungs. Do you continue forward?
So she's behind the car now?
Yes.
Is she up in the air or is she on the ground?
You don't know.
Okay. I don't see her in the rearview mirror.
I'm gonna need you to make wits and awareness because you are enraged.
Brom let me borrow his dice, and I feel dirty, but they're really good.
I feel dirty.
I'm gonna use a willpower. 5.
You do spot her. She's just about to
Reverse.
lift back up.
Oh, fuck.
All right.
Sorry, guys. This is gonna be a roller coaster.
Do
for
I
me. can't
do I
take-
see the other cars that were with us?
You're starting to see them coming up from behind. I think probably the first one would have been Rain driving Kasai and Diana's coterie. You see him stop.
I am gonna just pop out and make the motion to keep moving.
Okay. As you pop out and Basil was reversing, you see where Gigi is starting to lift off as the car is about to collide with her. I need roll that drive roll for me again with the extra die. I think it was 6 dice or something.
One, and I should probably save my willpower.
Lindsay make dex and athletics for me.
2. Not a great roll.
You said 2?
Yeah. She's gonna get me, guys.
Think positive thoughts.
She's gonna get me, guys.
I'm
The-
positive she's gonna get.
I'm positive.
Basil reverses very quickly, and Bat Gigi leaps into the air faster than you expect. You hear a honking as Rain, who had been beginning to move forward in order to follow Lindsay's directions, swerves suddenly to avoid Basil backing into him. And you see him go by as Gigi passes and lifts up. Lindsay, you take another claw.
Fuck.
For another superficial.
Okay.
All right. She is in the air. Rain and his coterie are moving past. And you guys are not in a clear area. There's trees around. There's damaged houses, but houses. Businesses. And this giant bat creature is just flapping its way up into the sky.
Keep going, Basil.
All right, he's gonna gun it to the park.
Okay. As you guys gun it, Lindsay, I'm assuming still sticking out of the
Yeah.
You see the bat sort of circle for a second and then head off towards the park. And in your heads,
Bitch.
you hear, it's time to play.
I'm gonna drop back into my seat and look at Basil and go, I'm sorry about the window.
You okay? I'm sorry about the
I'm fine.
everything.
Listen, I'm sturdy. It's all good. I'm sorry about the window.
He rolls his head back at Lucian like, you all right?
Fine. You see Lucian like clutching the gun.
Ease up there.
That was Gigi?
Oh yeah. I take a quick text to Victor. Bitch is on her way to the park. Basil's car real fucked up.
Make it a group text.
It is a group text.
The established group text.
Yeah. I'll add Diana and Gray to that because I'm assuming that people are in different cars so that everybody knows what's happening.
Mm-hmm. You feel like you guys probably carpooled, honestly.
Is Gray in our car then?
No.
Oh.
I'm saying like Gray, Lucas, Echo kind of deal, and
yes,
then Diana and her coterie, and then y'all.
Everybody who had who I had their number, one of them was in a different car kind of situation. Fuck. Ow. Fuck.
You should be more careful.
Just slowly turn and look at him.
Car accidents are the leading killer.
Not amongst kindred.
Fair.
Victor. As you're getting this text, you guys are pulling into the entrance to Renegade Park. The park itself is fairly large, and you know it's got a lot of hiking trails, some like biking and driving trails, various areas for events like a small amphitheater, playground, basketball and baseball and tennis courts and such. But you know that a large portion of the center of it is heavily wooded. It's very popular for hiking and camping. Most people who camp go out to Pine Mountain, but it's sort of like a close to home hiking place, camping place. So your group pulls in through the gate, which is locked, but it doesn't take much from Gary to be able to open it. As he hops out, pops into the booth, disables it, and it begins to rise up, and he runs out and hops back in. And that's when you spot the silhouette. Way up in the night sky, ahead of you, not heading towards you, but you see the flapping almost bird-like up and then down into the park.
Yeah, I'll drive in that direction.
And Julie's like, wait, oh, we're doing this? Okay.
Yeah, I'll begin driving there. As far as possibly the car allows, because it's not an all-terrain car, and
Mm-hmm.
I
Well,
don't feel.
there are driving, like I said, there are driving
Okay.
trails that go inwards, and of course, there's parking lots and that sort of thing right around the edges. So you begin to make your way down through a driving trail towards the center of the park. Then a lot of what's in the park has also been wrecked. There's broken concrete, fallen trees, pieces of buildings that have either fallen over or been knocked over from other things falling. And you do notice that there is a significant amount of like earth that has broken up.
Okay. Yeah, I'll begin driving that direction. Um, and I already sent them. I already sent a message to let know the rest of the Garo that it will be in this zone, like in this park. But I'm not waiting at the moment. I'll continue driving until it is impossible for the car to go further.
You get to a point where the trail you're on doesn't go any deeper. It curves backwards into the rest of the park, back out into more of the residential sort of area. And there's a beginning of a trailhead here where you can go hiking deeper into the park where it's more forested, but you can't get any closer to the center of it from this place.
Just get out of the car and say, "Get everything you need to fight ready." That's it.
Say, let's sit.
No, this is it.
Oh, this is it. Okay, that makes more
This is
sense.
it. Yeah.
It's like we're just chilling here until we leave. Like
Just we wait out.
we're just gonna sit here.
Yeah. Yeah, this is it. So grab everything you need. Get out of the car. Get gun loaded, which I think I have used very few times, but still.
Mhm.
The flashbang ready to.
Get the
I already have-
flashbang. Get that damn flashbang.
I already have ideas. I already have ideas of how I'm gonna use it.
I'm telling you right now.
All right.
You
DB,
mute.
you're muted.
Am I?
No. Oh, you just
No.
weren't close enough to your mic.
I apologize. I was peaking too much, so I tried to turn it down. Right now would be the best time to use a flashbang against her because the rest of us are not there.
That's true. Wouldn't blind you.
Would a
Oh,
flashbang hurt a kindred? Like,
It's not UV light. We have
okay.
confirmed this because the
right.
first time he talked about having it, we talked about how funny it would be to just completely destroy the entirety of the Camarilla with one flashbang. Guys,
Guys.
guys,
there's just a little
Okay.
pile of ash with a collar.
a bunch of pile of ashes. All right. The Victor, you and your pack get ready. You see that Pa takes on Hispo form. Julie takes on Glabro form. The other two load up on weapons, ammunition. And 5 of you begin to make your way deeper into the forest.
Yeah, I think as we're walking through, I will also take my Glabro form and just begin having that.
Do you want to just take your time with it, or do you want to make a roll for it?
I'll make the roll for it. Just don't have the time to just like sit it down.
Mm-hmm. Rage and Primal Urge, I believe.
Fuck! I only got one.
Right.
I think it is Rage and Primal Urge, or is it
Stamina. It's stamina.
It's Stamina and Primal Urge. So okay. Okay, I got 2 successes.
Okay, that's plenty. You only need
So-
one to get to Glabro.
Yeah, I'll do that and be at the front, kind of a couple of steps even ahead of Julie. So if there's a GG suddenly in front of us, I'm the first one.
All right. Coterie. Rest of the coterie. You also find your way into Renegade Park. What do?
Lucian,
Yes,
You're
Lindsay.
clutching that gun a little too forcefully.
You saw that thing?
Bitch! Of course I saw that thing.
Yeah, I'm clutching the gun.
Okay, okay.
I don't think this is gonna do a damn thing but make me feel better.
Okay. Well,
Why do we have guns?
Love, I think you turned your mic down too far.
is that better?
Yes.
Okay, I apologize. I was trying to make sure I didn't peek every time I flip shit. It's been a lot. I keep looking over. I'm like, ooh. Okay, clutch the gun. I don't know if our plan of moving in slowly is gonna work.
Yeah, I think she already knows we're here.
Yep. So let's start. We do need to start moving in, though.
Wait, can we go in guns ablazing? Wait, I said it wrong. Damn it.
Yes,
Gaze
we
abla-
can.
It's gaze ablazing.
Gaze ablazing.
Gaze ablazing.
All right, Lindsay leaves you all here to die. She takes the knife with her too. It's time to move in. Get out of the car. Is everybody else with us as well?
Yeah, spread out. You guys have made your way towards one of the entryway parking lots. Diana kind of like gives you a wave and says, I'll start giving people places to go.
Perfect, thank you.
She's like, light up, let's go.
We gotta move quickly. Quietly, I don't think will matter, but keep on your toes. Keep your eyes open. Ears open as well.
As you watch, she turns into a wolf, not nearly as large as Victor, but just as dark with yellow eyes, and begins to lead the group. Almost a little too proudly.
Fucking love her.
They disappear off into the darkness of the woods.
And there were three.
It is a quiet, chilly, early winter night in Renegade Park.
We have to start moving towards the center where that opening was. Watch your step. I don't know how much of the ground will be stable. But we gotta start moving.
Lucian puts the gun in his hip and then reaches out and tries to grab both Basil and Lindsay's hand.
I'll take his hand.
Yep.
Yeah, he's just gonna hold the hand and then okay, are we
We cannot yellow brick road into this place.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kinda terrified.
I understand, Lucian.
Can you give another speech? I know we don't have time for that. I'm stalling.
I know. The thing is if we want to see a future, we need to do this tonight.
Yeah, tonight. Tonight's good. My schedule's clear, but can I just? He's gonna take a second, take a deep. He's gonna take a second to take a deep breath. He doesn't have to, but he takes a visible sigh and just looks at Lindsay and at Basil. Okay, I'm ready.
Joe, you're gonna make me cry. Stop it.
And then he grabs the gun and turns the safety off.
All right. Let's do this. We'll start making our way through to where the opening had been or is, I guess.
Echo was no, you're the one who had the premonition. That's right.
Yeah.
Through Echo.
Yeah. Together.
Besties.
Besties.
Premonition buddies. You had described where like what you saw, and Diana gave you a pretty good idea
Mm-hmm.
of where to find it. It is almost directly in the middle of the park.
Okay.
You guys make your way into the woods, occasionally having to step around unearthed rocks, fallen trees. You follow a path for a little while, and then you no longer can. Victor.
I do send a message to Mario and just whoever is bleeding stuff. And just give my location and just say we have to go in now.
Mm-hmm. He messages back. We are taking positions now, establishing a perimeter, moving in.
And just a quick message in that whole thing to his father, saying, "See you tomorrow."
Mm.
And then just the phone put it like no vibration or anything, but still sending the signal of his position in the pocket, and just moving forward.
Your pack moves quietly alongside of you. Alert. Every little crinkle in the leaves that wasn't made by you sets them on edge. As it does you.
Can I
Oh, go ahead.
use shadow weaving? I'm gonna try to activate shadow weaving first because
Yeah.
I need to try to activate that.
Probably a
Which
good idea.
is Dex and Occult.
Mhm.
Oh goody. I increase Dex. So that's 4 plus 2. That's a crit.
Ooh.
Crit per plus 2 more successes, so that's a total of 5 successes.
Mhm.
Yeah, 5 successes, and I'm trying to obfuscate us. Like make our forms and silhouettes not, how to put it, kind of blurry, so it's not sure like what's like not clear where we are exactly, but also trying to clear a bit of the shadows ahead of us so we can have a better eye on what might be coming in.
Mm-hmm. So very much like a protective sort of shadow bubble.
Kind of.
So with this shadow bubble moving on forward, this oddly placed area of darkness in the already dark woods, you guys move forward. It seems like so long. You know that only in the Umbra does the time warp strangely into longer and shorter stints. But the silence is so long and the movement is so slow and you're so on edge that you feel like you've been going forever. But it couldn't have been longer than 20 minutes. You hear gunshots towards one side. Just a few. Seemingly, you would assume from Garu, but you also don't know where the kindred may have found themselves. Then you hear a few more. You press forward. And then you hear movement ahead of you.
Chain ready. Crouch down and ready to jump at it and to use a chain to restrain it for a moment.
Give me wits and alertness.
Wits and alertness. That is. Oh yeah, 4 successes.
Whatever is ahead of you that you heard, you can just barely see through the darkness. 3 figures moving not quite so well as they could be through the underbrush. You do see that 2 of them have very light hair.
Just do the motion to the rest of my group to crouch down for a moment. Just in case. Lindsay? Basil?
Victor.
It's you. Okay.
My 3 kindred, please give me wits and awareness as well.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Wits. Okay, 3. I am at hunger 3, and awareness is also 3.
I'm not witty or aware. I have 1.
1.
Oh, not bad. 3.
5.
Oh, of course.
I have 6, so I have quite a bit of. That's a good.
That's
roll
not
for
the
me.
best she's rolled.
No.
Messing
I
with
also have
10.
6. Calm down.
Basically, you hear a whisper and you're immediately on edge. And the other 2 of you are too, until Lindsay, you spot the weird spot of darkness and realize that the voice you heard was Victor's.
Oh, you're doing that thing again.
Whatever can help us.
Yeah, that's fair. Need to
Let
move.
me invite you to our little group.
Sure.
As the shadows
Oh.
move.
I feel so safe now.
You're terrified too, because you're being really sarcastic. Like more than normal.
Oh, is it sarcasm?
Again.
We have absolutely nothing to be afraid of. It's fine.
Yeah, everything is great.
So as you as the darkness envelops you and welcomes you into its fold, you see that Victor is is accompanied by.
God damn it! I'm trying to take a drink.
God damn it! Victor is accompanied by. Come on, there we go. 2 other male Garu who are strapped with guns, bulletproof vests, that sort of thing. A female Garu that Lindsay and Basil you've seen before, but she looks more feral than she did before.
Fist bump?
Sure. Confused fist bump. She does have claws now. And you see that her teeth are a little bit lengthened. Her nose is kind of, it looks like she's almost like she's starting to turn into Krino's form, but not really. And then a wolf who is way larger than any wolf you've ever seen. Even larger than Victor when he takes on his normal wolf form. This wolf is more brown and gray in color. And she trots over and suspiciously begins to sniff all 3 of you.
Fist bump? I asked the sniffing one.
She looks up, sniffs the fist, and then continues.
Okay. Cool beans. All right. We gotta keep going.
We have no time.
No.
Probably some already fall down.
Did we
you hear gunshots again. You did hear the gunshots, the first ones.
Does
you hear them again at the opposite end of the park.
Same end that Diana was at? Or would have
Closer to where you guys came in, yes.
All right. Yeah, keep going.
Just hurry up.
Yep.
So,
As we're going, what exactly is our end plan again? Because shooting at her doesn't seem to be doing anything.
Distract her long enough so that one of us can stab her with this knife.
Ah, yes, the ceremonial knife that we know nothing about.
What about
Does it have to be like in the heart? Does it got to be just anywhere?
I stabbed Prada with it. It seemed to do a thing.
No. We need to go for the head. Echo said Avengers assemble. Echo's never wrong, so go for the head.
You've known Echo for like 3 days.
What are you? Let's just keep going. Explode the thingy that she could heal in. Why we have the 3 grenades.
Oh, you have grenades.
I hold up one.
Okay.
I hand it to
Lucian
Victor.
frantically panics as he's looking around. Oh, yes, okay.
It might be best if somebody else holds on to this, because I have the knife.
I mean, I'll take another grenade if no one else is volunteering.
Just hold it out for whoever takes it. God damn.
One in each pocket.
I'm gonna be probably next to it, fighting. So.
Okay.
Onwards into the woods.
Into the thick of it.
Can I get you guys all to give me what's in awareness or alertness?
Sure.
Once more.
Woo!
That would be a 2 for Lucian.
4.
5. I got a crit.
Nice.
Ooh.
Finally.
Victor, as you all are walking, sort of adjusting your trajectory to make your way further towards the center, according to the direction that Lindsay mentions, after having been directed by Diana. You're the first one who notices because you catch the smell. It's not quite the smell of death, but it is the smell of gore. Blood. Long dead blood. Flesh. Bone.
I'll begin to follow that smell. Just you can. I assume in a way for my pack, there's like certain kind of gestures that we have developed, so like I make that.
Men.
They're Garu. They've got this shit on lock.
I mean,
Flight
I'm
attendants. The exits are here.
Hey, Margarita. No, DP. Are you okay?
Yeah, we good. Water was only barely in my mouth.
How does it feel? How does it feel?
Sakurine, I will come for you.
Good.
Good.
Victor, so you make a hand motion and change your path, and Pa picks up on that and begins to trot ahead. You know that she's better at this than you are.
Yeah.
You see from her body language, the twitch of her ears, and she gives you a look back. She caught it too. She begins to lead your group forward. Lindsay and Basil, you see it next. As you're moving through the trees, crossing over hiking trails and up and down ridges, you see ahead of you there's like almost like a grove. It's trees that seem to be set in a somewhat circular fashion, not purposefully, but naturally. And that's when you're hit with the smell as well. It's not just old blood. It's Vitae.
Shit.
And there's something strange with these trees. Something strange about the way that their branches interlock. Something is hung beneath them, hung between them.
Can we tell what it is?
Not quite yet. You need to get a little closer.
Gonna keep moving.
Yeah.
You make your way forward with Paw leading the way. She trots ahead at first and then stops. Shakes herself off and growls a little bit deep in her chest. Not scared per se, but agitated. The closer you get, the more you're starting to be able to make out what's been strung between the trees. It's like a body that has been dissected, for lack of a better term, pulled apart, hung from the branches, open and purposefully flayed open so that the insides are visible and partially decorative around it. The arms and legs are pinned upwards into the wood. And at first, it's not clear. It's just a grisly murder scene. And then as you get closer, you spot the ribbons. Her body is mostly intact. You have a theory that if she was dead, she's old enough that she wouldn't be here.
Oh, fuck.
But she's not moving.
We're gonna fucking kill it.
There's nothing we can do for Morticia right now. We need to kill it before we can get her down.
Yeah.
Are you okay with that, Basil?
Yeah, you're right. It's better that she just stays here.
I will weave the shadows up to obfuscate as much as possible the image. And then again,
Is there
try to
anything
lead.
we can do for her right now?
Are you asking them or are you asking me?
Mainly you. Both.
You can theoretically start to bring her down. A lot of pieces to unhook.
Yeah. I'd say we could delegate, but I don't know if I trust anybody to do that.
I don't either. And
No, if we
Trust
can't
me
hear you.
when I say. Wait, who?
it was
What?
me. It was me.
Oh, okay.
I was the problem. I'm always the problem. I'm either too loud or not loud enough. This could also be a trap for us to work on this and then her attack us.
We need to get to her.
I know.
and
She didn't kill Morticia for a reason.
Let's look for that term for our bet. Destroy that.
Onwards and up, downwards. Lucian is gonna start to head in the direction that we were headed. He's not gonna fight for the lead, but he's just gonna start moving.
Start scooching the band along.
Yeah.
Yeah. Victor will also begin moving.
I take
moving
Basil's
the way.
hand.
It takes him a minute to get moving.
I will move when he is ready to move. But I'm not leaving him alone there.
You do hear one of the Garu, Victor, it's Gary, say something to himself about how fucked up this is. And once again, Julie kind of shushes him. Grumbles for him to keep moving. Is it all right if we take another break real quick?
I'm fine with that. This is deep,
Okay.
heavy shit.
Oh, God.
We'll be right back, everybody.
We're not there yet.
From the city that brought you Kentucky Fried Chicken comes Roll for Weird, a Monster of the Week actual play podcast. Join Philbert Fogel, Doomsday Prepper and Expert.
I mean, I'm kind of like the linchpin that's keeping everything together.
Lasath, the Divine.
And I still owe him my life, so I would have to end yours, and it would be a mess.
Shadow, the Edgy Initiate.
I trust him with my life. I don't know if I trust him with my car.
Misty Charlotte Palladino, Spellslinger.
But I haven't set anything on fire that I haven't meant to set on fire.
Silas Lancaster, Elderly Vampire.
They broke the mold when they made Philbert.
Roll for Weird on Twitch, streaming monthly. New podcast episodes every other Friday.
Hey, Scales, is this thing on? Yeah? Okay. Hello, I'm Asher Flintheart, and if you're hearing this, that means you can listen to the World of Wildevere podcast. You can listen to the podcast on Spotify, Apple, Google Podcasts, and more. The show is me, my 5 friends, Scales and Plaque the Created, OJ the Koboloi, Rhodes the Snow Eidolon, and Ori the Moon Elf. We play a free indie TTRPG called Wildevere, run by the people who write the game and their friends. Watch us travel the magical city-states of our cozy, friendly, and wild world, learning new skills and enjoying a lot of new adventures in a Saturday morning kind of style. We release every other Wednesday on all major podcast platforms. You can also follow us on Twitter at Wildevere or on a Discord server you can find at worldofwildevere.card.co. Thank you so much for listening to our travels. Rose is gonna flake when he hears we have clout? Whatever he called it. Bye-bye! Skills, you can stop now. What do you mean OJ's gone? No.
got 30 seconds to talk about all of our podcasts and streams? Wait, now I've only got 24 seconds? Well, we have actual play podcasts, actual play streams, tabletop discussion shows, nerdy crafting shows, drunk Dungeons & Dragons lore shows, serious shows, funny shows, Dungeons & Dragons shows, Monster of the Week shows, Shiver shows, space shows, cowboy shows, space cowboy shows. Oh wait, we actually don't have that. Only 5 seconds left? Well, head on over to majesticgoose.com or follow us at Goose Majestic to find out more.
Hi, I'm Cameron.
I'm Christian. I'm Dylan. And we're Table Talk.
Join us as we bring together longtime dungeon masters and players,
YouTubers and podcasters, authors, and more.
Chat about everything Table Talk RPG related.
Everything from play styles, world building and lexicon,
game reviews, interviews with professional content creators,
homebrewed monsters and spells, lore, and even special holiday-themed content.
Keep those dice rolling.
Hail Vecna!
In a world where adventure awaits and danger lurks around every corner, an unlikely group of friends find themselves on the path to becoming heroes. But school will only get them halfway. Merlin, the human warlock barber guy.
Oh god, no, I gotta buff his butt. No. Can I refuse business?
Ubo, the turtle artificer.
Well, it doesn't work yet, but I'm working on it.
Ultrex, the discarded warforged paladin.
I don't eat or sleep or wear clothes, so I just sit in the corner and wait.
And Clyde, the Goliath barbarian in skinny jeans.
They're called skinny pelts, okay?
Find us on iTunes or wherever you download your podcast by searching for Halfway to Heroes.
Do you like Dungeons & Dragons lore? Do you like drunk history? Well then, Lore and Pour is the show for you, where we combine the two. I'm Adam DeWeese, and I'm the host, and I bring on a cast of rotating guests, and we hang out before the show, have a few drinks, and then they are given their topic 30 minutes prior to pressing the record button, where they study up on the topic, and then we hit record, and whatever they say goes. They are treated as if they are the leading experts in the field, and I ask the questions that you never thought you needed to ask, such as, how do mind flayers go to the bathroom?
Yeah, they just go one time, and it's pee and poop, and it's green.
What's the most dangerous creature in the astral plane?
It just pinch it, you know?
Yeah.
Just...
And that whale's like, you know
They
what?
got pinchers?
Oh,
You don't
do
even
they
know
have
about
pinchers?
Find the answers to all these questions and much, much more, whether they're accurate or not, on Lore and Pour. You can find Lore and Pour on the Majestic Goose Network and wherever you download your podcast every other Monday right now.
The Nerd Asylum is a community of nerds who love to celebrate their passion for gaming and charity. If you like what we do and you would like to show your support, please consider visiting patreon.com/thenerdasylum. Your monthly donation gets you behind the scenes and early access content and helps us defray the cost of producing these shows so we can bring you more of them. Once again, that's patreon.com/The Nerd Asylum. Hello, friends. We hope you are enjoying this production by the Nerd Asylum. To find out about our other live streams, podcasts, and projects, please visit thenerdasylum.com. We hope you have enjoyed this presentation of Nerd Asylum Theater. We thank you for your attendance. Please like or subscribe to be notified of our next performance.
Emotional damage.
So we come back to emotional damage.
So we left
And
with
physical damage.
Oh god, that was gnarly.
right.
Okay.
Back further into the forest. You trudge. You and your group of Garu. A couple of more times you hear gunshots. Yells, even. But it's never long enough to seem like anything substantial happens. But you have no way of knowing. After a while, probably 10, 15 minutes of walking away from where you found Morticia, you see an open rift in the ground. Not huge, not big enough to go into, but it's a substantial crack with loose soil, fresh soil, just exposed to the air, like it clearly wasn't before the earthquake. This isn't what you're looking for, but you think it will lead you there.
Can we follow the crack kind of thing out up top? Okay. Yeah, let's do that then. Can I want to go ahead and do toughness.
Probably a good idea. Go ahead and activate anything that you want to right now.
Yeah, I think I have to do a rouse check for that. I am not hungrier, so now I have tiffness.
Tiffness.
Don't need a rouse check for heightened sentences, right?
No.
Right.
I'm activating heightened sentences. Probably not a good idea. Lucian's gonna shoot at an owl.
Nervous trigger finger.
So,
Fire.
Fatal Flaw, I need to see the target.
Mhm.
Yeah, it doesn't specify, but it makes absolute sense that I will need to see the target. So I'll keep the shadow weaving on all of us. Just keep protecting us. And though again, probably this thing, I don't know. Probably you can see us very well either way, but
Everybody, give me wits and awareness or alertness.
Two again.
Rolling 6 dice.
2.
3.
Seven.
Ow. All right, I see where all the good rolls are going.
That's scary.
Making your way further and further along this crack in the ground. It starts to open up a little bit. You can see a little bit deeper. It gets to the point where you know that if you fell in, it would be bad and it would be tough to get you out.
Mm.
But not deep yet enough that you can see where you're going. You can see what you're looking for. You see that it does continue up a ridge ahead of you. And then Darren. Derek? Darren?
Darren, I think it's Darren. Yeah, Darren.
Darren stops. He's grunting and pulling. And you all look down, and one of his feet has been wrapped in earth. Lindsay, you look ahead, and you see that small female silhouette at the top of the ridge ahead of you.
Hmm. I will point her out to the others.
I will point my gun at it. Not pulling the trigger.
Anybody else?
Look, I'll begin using Fatal Flaw on it.
Okay. What do I roll against that? I forget.
I will tell you in a moment. It has to roll. Oh my goodness. Okay. It's target wits and subterfuge.
Okay.
Oh God. Perception. Three successes.
Not even close.
Shit.
I'm sorry to tell you all, Gigi is rolling like James tonight.
No! God damn it, James.
It's all right. It will be what it will be.
Darren begins to tug at the dirt that has creeped up his leg, and Gary begins to help dig at it and stab at it and try and get him free. And you just hear a giggle. You thought you were so clever, didn't you? Oh, we're gonna get her trust. Oh, we're gonna learn things about her. We're gonna play the double agent.
I will try to take human form and begin walking
Homid?
forward. Homie,
Like human?
human. I'm gonna try
Human,
to go human. Yeah, human.
Human.
As I'll walk forward.
Do you need to roll stamina and primal urge to do that?
Yes, I would. I need to do that. Stamina and primal urge. That's 5. Not 6, damn it. Well, there's one dice that didn't land. Let me just remake because I don't know which one was the 6th.
You really
okay.
just need one.
Yeah. Yep. I got it. I got
Okay,
4 successes. Yeah. Just yeah. I'll do that as I begin walking forward. I mean, do you blame us really for trying? I mean, being honest, being absolutely honest. The moment we walk in to talk with you, it's not like we were really 100% sure you were buying it all. Like,
It was a better plan than most people had. Most people just died.
you're right, but alas, here we are. And instead of just immediate murder, you're giving us a couple of seconds of extra life, I suppose, right?
It's more fun this way. I could just stab you all through the hearts and be done with it. But where's the fun in that? And you brought me so many things to play with as well. Actually, what you've done is you've brought me everyone in the city that opposes me. All at once. It's very convenient, and I do appreciate that.
Well, here's the thing. Many great things in life and on life, actually all of those, were not done by a single person. There's always been someone else. You, for example, I don't fucking know what is your sire. Do you even have a sire? I don't fucking know. But you're not the first. You're not the absolute first of your kind. Someone before you brought you here. Someone made you, someone taught you, maybe not all of it, but somewhere you receive help.
You know, I did have a few times of help. What's up, Lindsay?
Well, our sweet boy, our sweet man.
I am trying to distract her.
Yeah,
you guys do anything?
Is distracting her.
I'm moving forward. I'm moving my hand.
Lindsay, who has been
pocket.
standing very close to Basil, slips him the knife, holds up her phone, and it says blink.
Holds up. Who are you holding your phone up to?
Basil, to tell him to blink.
Oh,
to get
I see.
behind her.
I'm like, this is the opposite of Weeping Angels. Like, what's going on?
Yes, blink.
Blink once if you understand.
Yeah, I was like, what?
I will blink. You want me to blink behind Gigi?
Yes. You can't see him blink. He has glasses on.
No.
That is why blink, motherfucker. Blink.
Winks both eyes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Basil, blink is a rouse check.
Because I don't think Lindsay can go with him in his blinkies, so.
Good.
Hooray.
Hooray.
Excite.
So I'm going to follow instructions as best I can.
Are you going to stab? Are you blinking and
Yeah.
stabbing?
I'm blinking and stabbing. I'd also like to try and lock in as much as possible by using the feral weapons, if that's
So what you're describing is stab and kind of hold with feral
yes,
weapons.
grabbing on.
Feral weapons is also a rouse check.
That's fine.
Let's get hungry.
I'm a little hungry. I'm at 0.
Oh, that's true.
So
That you are.
a little
Yeah.
bit is fair.
Are you at 1 now?
Yeah.
Okay. Copy that. Okay. So for the stabbing, I need strength and melee. With it's a blade, so you get your specialty. He's good with the knives. He's good with the
I know
knifey
he
knives.
is, and that's why I was like, this is the time for Basil to do the thing he is good at.
A knife.
Well, and Lindsay,
stabby.
Lindsay cannot get behind her like without her seeing her move.
Six.
Oh,
that's 6 to stab.
Yes. That was the melee strength, yeah.
Okay. And then to grab, I need you to do strength and brawl.
Not as good, but not as good.
Sorry, Basil.
That is not the sheet that I need.
We're still hopefully stabbing, maybe not grabbing. Ooh, that is, messy crit.
Hey.
All right.
Don't roll like James now. This is a bad time to roll like James. You've rolled like James. I know that look.
No, I didn't.
Yo!
Stick her like a pincushion.
Okay, so remind me, it was 6 successes for the stab.
Yeah. And it was only, it's 4 messy crit because the my two little dice.
Okay.
It's the collar, the lucky collar.
You missed it.
I did.
All right. So, Victor, you're holding Gigi's gaze, talking to her, stepping forward. I think Lucian is close enough to Julie that you physically feel how tense she is watching this. Like, if she had hackles, they would be lifted. And you're explaining to her, yeah, you clearly had help with things. And she's like, you're right, I did have help. I had Prada. I had Liza. I had some others. And now they're gone. No thanks to, and immediately, suddenly, Base was behind her. The knife in her back. Claws in her ribs. I'm going to give you some extra damage for that. Messy crit as well.
Take it.
Do you go for the spine or are you going for anything in particular?
Just as much area as I can get. Probably spine in there.
Okay. So you
Just
go and
ripping, yeah.
Grab, stab, and her back arches to the point where she actually bends backwards and looks at you.
Can I sidestep Victor and start running?
Sure.
Okay. With my gun.
She looks surprised, wide-eyed. And she grins like, that was good. Now what?
Shotgun.
He doesn't
blast.
let go.
You've got your Basil. What are you gonna do?
Question.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, so the group is here. Here
Mhm.
is Gigi, and Basil is here, and now
Mhm.
she has like twisted to look at Basil.
She hasn't twisted. She's bent backwards.
She's contortioned back.
Yeah, so she's like bending. Yeah.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
It's great.
Not as cool as Spider Mom.
Yeah, Basil's holding her there for them to just.
I think as soon as Lindsay,
Mhm.
you take off towards them,
Mhm.
Julie's gone,
Mhm.
overtaking Lindsay and running.
Bitch!
She's fast.
I know! God damn it! I'm remembering the conversation they had before. Not Lindsay. Devious.
Mm-hmm. Sekra and Victor, Victor, Lucian. Are y'all doing anything?
I would assume with all the chaos heading towards her, Lucian doesn't have a clear shot at this point, right?
No.
Because
Especially
Lucian
with
knows
Basil
how
right
bad
behind
he
her.
is with
Mhm.
guns. So yeah,
You would just as likely hit Basil as you would Gigi.
or any of the other ones,
Mhm.
because they're all
Motherfucker.
in front of me.
Don't
So
you have something?
Lindsay no longer has a grenade. And I'm very mad about it. I gave mine to Basil, who's fucking holding her.
but I
Oh,
have a grenade.
you know,
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
you know what? But he knows what he's supposed to do with the grenade. We talked about how it's supposed to destroy the thing.
Yeah,
Mhm.
so I'm going to use that opportunity while she's distracted
Mhm.
to try to skirt around this entire thing.
Okay, okay. You're gonna make a break for the
The
rift in the ground, essentially.
yeah, exactly.
Okay, Victor.
I'm gonna run right there to them. I don't know
Mhm.
how fast I am, or if I can get in one single turn right to them. Depends depends if I can get right next to them or right in front of Gigi actually, or if I would be.
Do I be a bitch?
Oh my god. I don't like that.
Yeah. As it's just yeah, in one move I wouldn't be able to just get next to them, right?
Right. So this movement is basically going to be you, Julie, and Lindsay running to her.
Okay.
Of course the dogs are faster than me. Should have taken that blinky blink.
I mean, getting right next to her as soon as quickly might not be the best idea though.
Basil,
God.
Yes.
please roll me
Blink's really
intelligence.
nice until it's not.
Please roll me intelligence and resolve.
Come on, buddy. You got this. You got this. All the good.
My resolve. Ah, I found it. Two.
Ugh. There's too many dice in Star's hand.
That's more than 2.
Oh. Fuck.
Hooray.
Basil, she's bent over backwards looking up at you, just smirking. You hold her there. She's meeting your gaze. She says, "Protect me."
Sorry, guys. Lindsay, I can explain.
It's because of the car.
I knew it. He's mad.
All right. Basil, you have two Garu and Lindsay bearing down on you.
And I have to protect her?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not going after Lindsay. I'm gonna take a hand out of her and like slash at the others because he's still right there.
Okay. Since the 2 Garu are faster, Victor, give me Dex and Athletics. And Basil, give me Strength and Brawl.
Dex and Athletics, right?
Uh-huh.
Who did you roll for?
The Garu!
How did they do?
I haven't gotten a single success for the Garu yet.
No.
That is gonna be a very bad day for that group.
Okay. I got 5 successes. It
Okay.
was a crit. So
Basil, what did you get?
I got 0 this time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Victor, you spot it before Julie does. Julie is headed straight in, but as soon as Basil claws at her, she jerks back. Lindsay, you see this as you're approaching.
Fuck. Okay.
And Lucian, you also see it as you're going around. You realize, Lucian, you've been accompanied by the large wolf. And she seems to be following you as you loop around to try and skirt by.
Do you have a grenade too?
Wow.
Oh God. I see that Blue from Blue's Clues is here.
All right, Lindsay.
My dumbass is still going after Gigi. I'm getting that dagger and I'm gonna stab her again.
It's in her back currently, so.
But if I could kind of like almost like tackle her to the ground and shove it in more.
Oh, okay, so are you running and basically diving for her?
Yes.
Okay. Strength and Brawl?
God, I need a weapon that's melee. Wow. Oh no, that's a really good roll. Never mind.
Basil.
Oh God.
Also give me Strength and Brawl.
Okay.
Since you are holding her and she did tell you to protect her.
Oh, you son of a whore.
2.
$10.
10?
Yeah, I got a crit,
Jesus
but not a messy
Christ.
crit.
Victor and Julie stop and avoid the swipe. Lindsay, you just fucking go for it. Tackle both of them to the ground.
I'm stupid.
So you find yourself face to face with Lindsay as Gigi melts into the ground.
Fuck.
Where? Hold on. Where the dagger went? Is
The
it?
the dagger stayed on the ground. It did not stay in Gigi.
I picked that
She
up.
did not take it with her.
Looking at Basil, what is he doing?
Am I good now? Is it kind of broken?
It is. You carried out the command.
Oh.
So if I had to stake your ass for the rest of this fight, I would have.
She says that and walks away.
I get up and help him up. Okay.
Where the fuck she went?
Keep following the thing.
Can I heighten senses to see if I can hear, see, or anything?
Yeah, go ahead. Heightened senses, roll me wits and awareness and aspects.
Okay, this is a lot of dice again. 3 wits.
The talking moments
awareness.
have gone. Can I shift
into
Krynos?
Krynos? You want to that'd be stamina and primal urge.
7. Messy crit.
Okay, hold that thought.
Yep.
Two successes. Barely.
All right, yeah, that's barely enough to switch into Krynos. You see that Julie also switches into Krynos, and y'all notice that unlike Victor, who is solid black with yellow eyes, she has more of a silvery sort of sheen to her. She's very much like mottled whites and grays. As the two Garus shift, and it seems like Gary and Darren finally get Darren's foot out of the ground, begin to pull out weapons and load them and like look around. You realize that, first of all, Lucian and Paul are gone, and you can hear their footsteps as they run. And for a moment, it's quiet.
Don't like.
Until Lindsay, you hear rapid footsteps, impossibly rapid footsteps, as she whips past. Lindsay, give me a strength and brawl with your messy crit.
Strength. Okay. 4. Brawl. 3. Get rid of the... Okay, yeah. Get rid of that one so I don't get confused.
Confused.
I'm gonna use a willpower. Six.
So you basically swing out and you manage to catch something. You hit something as Gigi blurs by and Gary suddenly yells out.
No! Did I just stab Gary?
No.
Oh.
You did stab Gigi.
Okay, I thought I stabbed fucking Gary. Goddamn.
You barely managed to stab Gigi. And suddenly Gary is covered in blood. His own blood.
Shit.
And Gigi appears at the top of the hill again, on the opposite side, behind your group. Clawed hand covered in blood as she just licks it.
Oh, fuck. We brought her Garu blood.
Oh, I did. Oh.
Oh, no.
Haven't had this in a long time.
I'm running toward her. Head on. Going right to her. The dagger, you have it, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm going for I'm going for Gigi.
I'm gonna run after Victor.
All right. Basil, what are you doing?
Where's Lucian at?
You don't see him anymore. You did. Give me wits and awareness. Do you have aspects? Oh, you took Sense the Unseen, not heightened senses. That's right.
Three.
You think you remember seeing him in the middle of you stabbing Gigi. You think you remember seeing him running off around the group back towards the rift, towards the hole in the ground.
Okay. I'm gonna go after Gigi with the others. I'm gonna blink over there.
Okay.
I trust
with the blink, you'll get there faster. Do you want to do anything when you get there?
Yeah. I'm gonna stab her again.
With the knife?
Just with my regular knife.
Okay, because I'm pretty sure Lindsay has the knife.
Lindsay
right?
has the knife. It's her turn.
The knife.
My knife.
My knife.
My knife.
Oh God. What happened?
My knife. I'm gonna use a willpower.
Okay.
That's not a good thing. Oh no.
Two.
Two.
Yeah.
So, Julie, Victor, and Lindsay. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Julie, Victor, and Lindsay start to run. As you guys are doing so, Julie yelps. And you realize that her feet have been caught.
Shit.
At the same second, Basil appears behind Gigi and stabs. This knife does not have the same oomph as the good ceremonial dagger, so you hardly even really pierce the skin. But it is enough that Julie is freed. You watch over Gigi's shoulder as this huge silver Garu jumps back up and begins to just ka-junk, ka-junk, ka-junk. Two of them now. Gigi turns back and looks at you and says, "Didn't you learn anything?"
Don't do it. Oh no.
Good feeling this time, babe.
The ground thingy was her turn.
To pierce into the chest.
Okay. Okay. Victor.
So what is Lindsay's move gonna happen before? or
It's
at the same
simultaneous.
time? Okay. Then what I'm gonna do is, as soon as I get right there, I'm still holding, like, like I have the two fucking stupid things, the chain and the flashbang. So I will actually, I'm gonna drop the chain, and as I see Lindsay, I'm gonna go there and hold, try to grab this fucker's face, and Gigi. I should
Okay.
clarify which fucker.
Yeah,
There's many
which
right now.
fucker?
I'm gonna try to grab Gigi by the face, and if I can, help the face find the dagger rather than the chest.
Okay. So
I was thinking about heart, but okay.
Lindsay's strength in melee.
Okay. Cool.
Victor, I believe that is Dex and Brawl. Because werewolves do Dex instead of strength for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, I can do strength.
Isn't it the same roll?
No, it wouldn't be the same roll.
Oh, because you're in Krenos. Then yeah, roll strength.
Okay, then that's gonna be. That's a D7. No, I was thinking 7. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. I can count. 1.
Lindsay, what did you get?
11.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, that's crit with a total of 7.
Sorry, math. Okay. Resolving this in my head. Give me a second.
So scared. So nervous.
So, the two of you leap sort of at the same time. It looks like, Lindsay, she's about to dodge. And then a massive werewolf paw grabs onto her head and pushes her down. And you end up sort of following with the movement. As Victor's massive clawed hand shoves her face into the dirt. And your knife goes directly into her chest.
Okay.
For a second, it seems like she's not moving. And then once again, she melds into the earth, out from under you.
Pick up the dagger again.
Immediately begin looking left and right, left and right.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, absolutely not. That is not what we're talking about.
If I may inquire, how are Paul and Lucian doing? They already destroyed
I'm
the whole
getting
thing,
to
right?
them. I'm getting to them.
Boy.
I'm really wondering about people like, I don't know, Desdemona,
I'm
the
wondering about
shadowy
people too.
bitch.
You guys stand up, start looking around frantically, trying to find her. You see her appear behind Derek.
Oh.
Darren.
One of those D names.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I feel really bad now. I feel really
Darren,
bad
yeah.
forgetting his name now.
It's okay. It's okay.
Are you about to kill him?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't do anything to her.
She appears behind him, sort of reaches up underneath the chin and just pulls him back with an alarming amount of strength. Sinks now very long needle-like teeth into his neck and just drains faster than you would think.
Fuck.
Meanwhile, Basil, you've gone running after Lucian and Paul.
Yeah.
Right? No.
No.
No, you didn't.
No, I
Hang on, you were
considered
thinking
it.
about it. You didn't do it. You stabbed her.
Stabbed.
Yeah, you stabbed her. I'm sorry.
Not very
He's
well.
over here. He's
But
over here. Lucian, you're running with the wolf.
Yes.
Sorry,
Blue's
Basil.
Clues wolf.
I'm moving you over here. A ways away, and you can still hear the movement and slight yells. You see a wide enough opening to be able to go down. It's steep, and it's not going to be easy. It's also fairly cramped and dirty.
Is my big wolf friend not gonna fit?
You see her look down. She seems to be thinking about it.
Okay, you think, and I'm just gonna go.
That's enough. Yeah. And as you turn to start going, you look back and you realize that there's a person there now.
Okay, is that going to help? Do you have anything?
Go.
Grenade? Oh,
Go.
okay. I go.
She's also not wearing clothes. She was a werewolf.
Fair enough. I think with the amount of Garu I've seen in the last couple days, weeks, I am kind of getting used to that, especially with Victor.
You're also you've seen your
Always
fair
naked.
share of human bodies.
Yes.
So you guys begin to descend. I need you to make either strength and athletics or dexterity and athletics.
I was in the scholar for this.
Strength and athletics, or what was the other one? Dex.
Or dex.
I'm gonna do Dex. That's athletics. 2. Okay. Oh, that'll be 5.
Nice.
I got lucky on that roll.
Your friend seems to be having trouble. You begin to sort of shimmy your way down, finding footholds and handholds, and you look up and she's kind of shaky on her, like almost like this is not the form that she is used to. She's trying to climb her way down, and it is not working very well.
Once I get to like the bottom,
Mhm.
I'm just gonna look up and say, "Jump!"
You don't get quite to the bottom, but you get to a place that like kind of evens out a little bit.
Yeah.
Looks down. Okay. And just like, let's go.
I'm going to attempt to
Oh no!
Just give me Dex and athletics again.
Oh, you innocent paw! Why we send this to?
That's a 3.
Okay, it's rough. You kind of stumble back against the wall a little bit, but you catch her.
Okay.
She is fairly dirty. Like, her hair is not brushed. She's all kinds of like covered in mud and dirt and such. And you set her down, and she kind of like stands like awkwardly. Thank you.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna keep going.
Okay. She follows you. It's a lot of the same. It's rough terrain trying to get down, squeezing. After a while, you don't see the sky anymore. But from what Lindsay had described to you, there's really only one way down. Anywhere where you stop finding a deep enough area, you move on and end up finding where it goes further. It's not nearly as deep as finding the original tomb, the one beneath the mountain, up on Pine Mountain. It's not nearly that deep. It's not quite that harsh, but it is uncomfortable, muddy, and claustrophobic. Until through a crack, a crevice, you can see somewhere a bit deeper. It looks like a sort of divot filled with loose soil.
Does this look like an opening area, or does this look like the actual thing that was described?
It looks like the actual thing that was described down in, like a little ways downwards.
So there's not really room for me to get in there. It's just kind of in the crack, and I can
Right.
see it. Gotcha.
Right. It looks like it wasn't meant to be in an open area at all, which, knowing that Gigi can just sink into the ground, makes sense, because that means that no one else would be able to access it.
I'm going to pull out the grenade
Mm-hmm.
and the gun, and like I'm going to start emptying the bullets out of the gun and the clip down into the crevice. It's extra gunpowder.
Okay.
Just adding what little I can. And then I'm going to look over at her. Don't suppose you have a grenade anywhere? No? All right.
What?
She's naked. It was a joke. I was...
No, she says that to her. She over her head, completely over her head.
Yeah, I reply that way. And I guess
up?
Yeah, why did you come along? And I'm just gonna click it, pull the pin, and throw it in the little hole, and then attempt to like get to a spot where I feel like I'm gonna be a little safe and kind of cover her up.
She starts immediately scrambling back upwards. Not particularly effectively, but just like as fast as fucking possible. And you follow her.
Awkwardly kind of trying to push her without...
Right. You don't have a lot of time.
Yeah.
But you... Yeah, give me Dex and... Dex and wits.
Okay. I was not expecting the wits. What do I have in wits? I'm actually pretty decent in wits, right? Yeah. All right.
Are you witty? Are you witty, son?
It depends on who you ask. I have a dice roll or dice pool of 6. I'm going to use some willpower.
Okay. Let's say you can use willpower. Up to 3 black dice.
Yeah, I'm going to have to roll 3 because otherwise I'm getting a 0. Okay, that's a 3.
Okay.
2 and 1.
You don't know exactly how long you have. You just know you need to get out fast. And you know that you're far enough down that you're not going to get completely out. You scramble and scramble. And when you feel like, I think that's about to go off, you sort of gently but firmly push Paw off to the side and sort of move to push her behind a rock. At first, she seems like she's kind of yelling, not sure what you're doing, and even kind of like claws at you with no claws. And then the boom goes off. And the ground that is around you shakes a bit. Peeking out and around, you can see that some of the dirt that you have that's around you is starting to kind of fall in. You can't quite see the crater, but you know that you did something.
Well, I'm not going to assume I succeeded, so I am going to head back to where I can try to like see and confirm the damage done.
It's pretty well damaged. Whatever, like, it's not like a massive hole or anything, but the area, like you can't even see where that sort of curved, almost sarcophagus like rock was.
Okay, up. Oh, you
Just-
speak? Fine. Just let's go.
She nods. Okay, up. And at that point, she actually turns back fully into a wolf and begins to clamber very awkward. You know that the way that dogs kind of climb, they're not very good at it.
Yeah.
But she seems much more comfortable as she begins to clamber her way up with you. Meanwhile, Darren falls to the ground. There is blood. And Gary pulls out his gun and starts to fire at Gigi. The bullets go through her. Not completely, not like an illusion, but she basically takes them. And sort of just looks at him. Are you all not done yet?
I'll run to her.
How big is Victor?
And
How big is Victor?
Like, huge.
Could Lindsay catch a ride? To try and get there faster?
I mean, so what I have in mind, he wouldn't stop to be like, okay, come in.
No,
He's
she
going
just
at the
like
moment.
jumps on it.
Do you want to roll for that?
Kinda.
Please.
Roll to grab werewolf.
Roll to go with werewolf.
Dex and athletics, honestly.
I did up my... Was it that I upped my dex? I don't remember. Yes, it was. Okay. 4 dice. Most of them red. Hooray! So that would be a 2.
No.
Okay, well, I trade.
You grab a bit of fur, and it's immediately ripped out of your hand.
Shit.
You almost pull his tail.
Does Gigi look like her outfit has pockets?
No.
That's unfortunate.
Basil, what are you doing while they're thinking?
So I do have something. I don't know if you would like have if I there. No, you know what? Like words.
Okay. Basil?
So am I right up with her again? So am I right up with her again?
You can. You can be. Because she did move. She ducked into the ground and then popped back up where Darren was and then straight murdered him.
Can I pass the dagger off for Blinky Boy? And then slip my hand into his pocket to take a grenade?
Let's do a trade-off, yeah. Even if I can't get all the way over there. Like,
If you want to do it surreptitiously, you're gonna have to roll for it. But if you're just like, hey, trade, that's
I
no
want to
problem.
do it surreptitiously. I do. Let me do a thing.
Do you wish to live surreptitiously?
Surreptitiously. We're getting slap happy. It's been 4 hours.
Whew. So good though.
I can end it now.
No.
Yeah, I mean, you can say Gigi just has a
No.
heart attack and falls down and dies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
that's
right.
what happens.
Dex and larceny.
I don't think I have any larceny.
The
Dex.
closest thing to sleight of hand I can find.
And I have etiquette.
Larceny. It's in the first column towards the bottom.
As well.
Yeah, I have none of that. So it's going to be 3 or 4
Only if
rolls.
you're trying to surreptitiously slip her something.
Yes.
She's trying to like take
Sneaky, I'll
something
be
out of your
sneaky.
pocket as you're handing off something. So you don't necessarily have to roll, Kaz.
I'll try to sneakily take the dagger.
Okay. Sure.
4. Messy crit.
Fuck.
I only had 3 dice to roll.
Base, what did you roll?
Yeah, 2.
2. Okay, so as Basil goes to run, you two just like mind link and trade each other's weapons real quick.
Stab her, my love.
Huh?
Just saying comforting words to Basil.
Oh.
Yes.
What did you say to Basil?
Stab her.
Stab her, my love.
It would be weird if
For
I had
you.
just said that to Star.
I was really confused.
Hey,
I didn't.
love.
I left my body for a second. I'm not gonna lie. It's very late.
Hey, Star, my beautiful love of my life. Would you just mind, I don't know, letting your character die on this dagger as I hand it to Basil?
Sure.
Oh,
Oh boy.
Okay. Victor, did you come up with your words for what you were going to do?
Yeah. I'm just gonna go for a claw swipe at her.
Okay.
So,
What am I doing?
that. Oh, what is for claw?
I believe claws are Dex.
Yeah, it is. So that's how's my dex transform? That's a 5, and brawl 3, so 8. One, 4 successes.
Okay. All right, so you go in for the claw. She moves fast. You clip her. Doesn't seem to do much. Basil coming in with the knife.
a knife.
You gonna make a stabby attempt?
Yeah.
Get it, Basil. Use your knife ability.
It's not very good. 3.
Shit.
He sidesteps.
Fuck.
He hisses.
Lindsay, what are you doing after trading weapons?
I'm also running over there. Gonna do a real stupid thing. Gigi is wearing clothes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I'm going to fuck. Pull the pin to this grenade and shove it down her shirt. And then go scatter!
Well, we are desperate, so I think it's
Dex.
it's a bar.
That's a Dex and something. Dex and melee?
Okay. Shit, don't drop more dice. I have to find so much dice after this.
Can you imagine if she had pockets and we each just
that's-
stuck a grenade in each pocket and
do you
shared a
think-
kiss and then ran
Why
away?
do you think I asked if she
Oh.
had pockets?
Pockets.
Okay, hold on.
Anything is a pocket if you're not a little.
Okay. Okay. Nine.
Okay. What is everyone doing when she goes scatter?
Lindsay and Basil are right next to me.
Mm-hmm.
Right. With my arm just like swipe, not swipe at them, but like both grab them,
Mm-hmm.
hug them, and throw myself into the ground.
What a stupid thing I just did.
Just grab them, hug them, and roll away. You see myself as in between.
You see that Gary and
Julie.
I always forget. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, it's okay.
You know what's weird? You know what's fucking weird? That's my mom's
Yeah.
name. How do I keep forgetting that?
Oh shit. Whoops.
No, it's fine. You see Gary and Julie also duck and leap away. Gary doesn't get quite as far, but you don't really have time to look. Lindsay, by some fucking miracle, you managed to, in one swoop, pull the pin and just barely scrabble and stuff it into like this single piece of cloth dress that she has on. And she's not particularly busty. So, and she's also still very corpse-like.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So, you scrabble, pulling this pin and shoving it in, and then Victor grabs you and Basil and leaps away with Julie and with Gary. And Gigi looks confused and is kind of like patting at the thing and backing up a little bit to make some distance between you guys and the attacking.
Mm-hmm.
And then a moment later, it explodes. And there is a deafening noise. You don't see anything for a few minutes.
Shit.
For a minute or two. Because dust, leaves, dirt has flown into the air around her. As it sort of like, she pawed at it and it kind of like fell through her dress. There's a cloud and your ears are ringing. It's so loud, especially you, Victor. That hurt. And when it clears, she's kind of stumbling back, kind of looking around, confused. That was not very nice.
Fuck, really?
That was actually very annoying. You don't understand how unmatched you are, do you?
I'll jump right at her. She's having her moment of monologue. Just
She sinks into the ground.
in anger, I'm just gonna claw at the ground where she just went away.
And then you hear her up in a tree. Bad dog.
Shotgun to the branch.
Homie decks and firearms.
I'm so mad that didn't do shit. Because that was so good.
I mean, she needs to get hit with the freaking dagger.
I know, but I was like, maybe this will stun her a little bit.
I mean, it did stop her for a moment. We amused her enough to make her do something that is not killing one of us for one more round. So that's that.
3?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she just leans and it goes flying off into the woods.
Was aiming at the branch to drop the branch out from under her.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
Well, she dodges the bullet too.
Whatever. Jesus Christ.
She's just standing there shaking her head, and then you hear another boom. Victor, Lucian and Paw have just exploded the soil. It's not close enough that it like shakes the ground. It's not powerful enough that it shakes the ground, but you definitely feel it. You hear it. The loud pop underneath. And you see it in her face as she looks up and spots exactly where it was. And then she looks at the rest of you. Smarter than you look. Problem for you is you also look like you'll make great snacks. And what's the question?
And she had a moment of looking up and beginning talking. I still have shadow. Do I still have shadow women actually? Or enough time and stuff has happened that
it's still part of the same scene.
Don't know if it will work. I will make it that a shadow of something large, Krynos-esque, would move toward her from her side, like not in front of her, but like side, like something on your periphery vision. Yeah, like jumped, trying to get her attention away from us directly for a moment.
So here's the thing. So you're trying to do this to her, and she is looking at you. She does look over at whatever it is, and it does sort of pass over her. She flinches slightly. But she seems focused on something. You see her arms start to extend. She's growing the winged membranes between her fingers. And you think she's taking bat form. And for a moment, it looks like that.
Oh no.
Until?
But then she starts to get larger. And her body starts to lengthen. And the branch beneath her begins to crack as her feet turn to large talons. Her neck and her head extend. And she continues to grow in size.
No.
And suddenly the entire top of the tree cracks and breaks. And she slams in front of you. Fully in the form of a dragon.
Bitch.
This is not even my final form. She just said that.
She's been playing too much Dungeons and Dragons with Prada.
Oh, she is Dungeons and Dragons. She's inspiration for this kind of shit.
Basil still has the dagger.
She roars, and I need y'all to give me. I need all of y'all to give me willpower rolls.
Ooh, bad.
Ooh.
Does this have anything to do with like unswayable mind could help me?
Yes.
Cool. So I'll get 2 more.
What's the range on that? Does that include me and?
It does not include you yet, but you guys are on the way back.
Yeah.
So you'll be hopping in the next round or 2.
Pure willpower, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's a 1.
Oh no.
5.
That's
oh,
a
I
2.
didn't even actually roll the thing. Hang on. Okay, so we had 1, 5, and what?
2.
Victor and Basil. Let me double check this. Did not specify. Victor and Basil. This is terrifying. This bitch just turned into a fucking dragon. And you can't move towards her for this round. Lindsay, you made the thing.
Barely?
Barely.
Fuck.
Oh god.
Lindsay fucking Havoc's not scared of anything.
Well, I'm willing shit for these Garu.
Oh god. They're all dead.
Nope.
Victor's gonna have to start making his pack again with like 1 child at a time.
Lindsay.
Yes.
You get to roll. You get to move.
Oh, good. I'm gonna take the dagger from Basil, and I'm gonna run up and try to stab this bitch.
Okay.
In hopefully the chesty area. Gods. Okay, 4 and 4. So 5. I need 3 more. Wish I had taken the other grenade from Basil. Maybe I could have lobbed it into her mouth when she roared. Okay. Eight messy crit.
Okay. It's an 8.
Mm-hmm.
You matched you.
That means it goes to me, right?
It means you stab her. It doesn't mean she takes any damage.
Oh.
Her hide has thickened to legitimate scales.
Mm-hmm.
Almost bone-like. I need... Actually, we're gonna have all of you guys make Make a Dex and Athletics roll.
Not a great thing for me again.
Dex and athletics. That's
3.
Also 3.
6 total. Hold on. That's a crit total of 6, but I'm not counting the extra die from my form. Hold on a moment. 6. Yeah, 6 total.
Okay. Lindsay, you run up and you stab. She looks down, this giant, almost crocodilian sort of head with these pointed teeth. And you see her sort of almost bite the inside of her tongue.
Oh, fuck.
And what you've seen before, like when you've seen Prada do these sorts of things, it always seemed, just a viscous liquid.
Yeah.
She bites her tongue and exposes her blood to the air. And it ignites in flame.
Oh.
And it dribbles a bit from her mouth, and then she flings it across the group of Garu and Basil, and you. Trees begin to catch fire. Not badly, but they're starting to smolder. It lands in places in the leaf-covered ground, dry from the beginning of winter. And this fire does not go out very easily. Victor, you managed to dodge it. Lindsay and Basil, you're going to take 2 fire damage. 2 ag damage.
Oh, shit. My toughness does nothing for that then.
Nope.
Fuck.
As this thick, viscous, flaming vitae peppers you. Singes your clothing. You two need to make willpower rolls.
This doesn't count unswayable mind then, right?
No.
Okay.
Thrown willpower away earlier.
Yeah. 4. Uh-oh. No. Shit.
Hey, Scales, is this thing on? Yeah? Okay. Hello, I'm Asher Flintheart, and if you're hearing this, that means you can listen to the World of Wildevere podcast. You can listen to the podcast on Spotify, Apple, Google Podcasts, and more. The show is me and my 5 friends.
And we're back. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Everything is all good. So, the Dragon Gigi.
Oh, God.
Sprayed viscous flaming blood across the woods. Leaves are beginning to catch on fire. The ground is beginning to smolder. Lindsay, you backed up after taking 2 ag damage. Basil, you fled after taking 2 ag damage.
Cool. Could you tell us what Basil got? Because I did not get that on the recording.
Oh, Basil got
nothing.
Yeah, he got.
Oh,
yeah.
Great.
Yeah, so he's running.
Okay.
It's a good thing Lindsay has the knife.
Yeah.
Lucian.
Yes.
As you and the wolf begin to see sky, begin to feel cool air, and clamber your way out of this crevice in the ground, you hear a roar. Like not a normal creature roar.
Not a werewolf.
Not a werewolf, not a kindred, not a lion.
What the fuck?
And a moment later, you see the glitter of flames where you had
Oh.
left your friends.
Does that make me have to roll against frenzying?
It's too far away.
Okay. It's like I'm in a tight space. That's not a good place to frenzy.
Well, you're climbing out.
Okay.
You're climbing out of the rift, hearing this roar, and as you're getting kind of a look through the woods and through the trees, you see the flames in the distance.
Oh. I'm gonna toss the empty gun on the ground.
I mean, what's gonna do a freaking pistol at this moment?
So, shall we?
Paul looks at you, kind of makes like a head motion, shakes her stuff off, and she goes running.
I start dad jogging.
I mean, you don't need to breathe. You can sprint and don't get tired.
Just because you don't need to breathe doesn't mean you're like
Running still sucks.
Yeah. Running's running.
I mean, you're not probably. I don't know if losing will go fast, but you know.
I mean, who runs towards their death?
Mm.
I'm just. All right, this is it.
Me.
Victor, you've managed to dodge this flame, these flames, and you've managed to shake off the initial fright. What do you do now?
Is Lindsay on my way toward the dragon?
Yes.
Okay. Is Lindsay holding the knife?
Yes.
Pick up the kindred and throw her.
At this point, Lindsay would be down for anything.
I mean, it's not exactly the idea. My idea is going for Lindsay, grabbing the hand that has the knife, not caring if I move her like a ragdoll, and moving her hand with the knife to stab at the thing. I'm not taking the knife away from her hand. I'm just, it's already in her hand, right?
With our powers combined, I'm with it.
I'm just going like motion quickly, like grab her and if she gets loose in the way, fine. I'm just going with whatever like quick thing.
I'll do it with you. Yeah.
It's just I'm thinking like, in my motion of like I'm a bigger thing.
Mm-hmm.
Pass me the knife. No, it's just like while grabbing Lindsay's hand like that. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. Strengthen melee? Do you have melee?
I do have melee.
Okay.
Okay, it's strength, so that's first. Let me roll the 7 strength.
7 strength.
He's in Krino's form.
+2 melee. Oh geez, that's a mess. Okay, hold on.
You can't messy crit. What are you talking about?
No. It's just the app. It put them in. I cannot see some of them because they're like on top. I mean,
You're missing your sunglasses, Victor. I just realized.
the whole time.
I know. I'm very tired.
3 successes. I'm gonna spend a willpower. to get an extra success and be 4 successes.
Can I help drive it in if I figured out he's pulling me forward to stab this bitch?
Sure.
So many dice. Don't fail me now.
Having a good time.
I'm not having a good time.
Nine messy crit.
Jesus fuck.
Feel like with our powers combined.
Oh, that's better than my 4. That's way better than my 4.
I just have
so.
a lot of dice. Dice. Not dice. Dice.
9 messy crit. Okay. So fucking weird. As Victor starts to grab your arm and run with you. His hand is like as big as your entire forearm right now, almost. You kind of like figure out you need to like, you flip it and you help drive it. And so, yeah, with your powers combined, the two of you go right up under kind of the neck area and find a place to pit it in. She does roar and is trying to shake you off. Basil.
Our sweet boy.
Come back.
When Basil, come back.
You're muted on Zoom as well, honey.
When the flames are distant, not too distant, you didn't go running like a mile. But when you've gotten out of direct danger, you calm and begin to be able to control yourself. You hear the shriek as Victor and Lindsay joint stab Gigi.
I'm blinking back.
Okay, what do?
Can I help them stab?
Drive it even deeper!
Just blink tackle into that little spot.
Sure, strength and melee. I want to see how this goes.
It's also a dagger. Does he get that as well?
Yes.
We need at the end just Lucian just ragdolling, jumping in there too, like
yes.
Lucian just like gently pushes it with one finger, and that's what it does.
It.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be.
Four.
Okay.
Little extra.
So now 3 of you. Two kindred on either side of Victor. You guys are just I'm holding this dagger in.
I'm sorry, my hand is involved with Victor's because he's like
holding.
Yeah.
Yeah, like your hand is there, and you're like nudging it while a big hand is just like on top.
Victor, roll me Dex and Athletics.
Dex and Athletics.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You got this.
That's. Hold on. That should be a total of 6. Oops. 2.
Victor.
Baraka
is the dagger making any sort of hole?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Okay.
It is very much in.
So say I have something exciting in my pocket. So.
Oh.
It's that a grenade you have, or are you just happy to see me?
Okay,
Either
you
way,
said
it's going to be explosive.
Sadness in that laugh.
I'm trying to count. Jeez. Do Garu don't have superficial damage, do they?
No, they do. We have superficial, then
No, you don't have it. Like when vampires take superficial, they take half damage.
I depends. I mean, here's the thing. There's no specific thing like it gets half, but it's just like superficial damage, like getting hit with a bat or like getting hit with something blunt. It's like it hurts, but a second layer is like, okay, I'm fine. Like,
Okay.
I'm scrolling fast because I don't remember which
Well,
page.
so
it
we
is.
also decided to convert your health track basically to something more similar to vampire. So you have like the boxes. So your health levels are equal to the boxes.
Yeah.
So you have the 1
And-
slash for superficial and then the 2 slashes for ag. So, you guys are pushing this dagger into like the base of the reptilian sort of neck, like right at the collarbone sort of thing. And her head turns around and physically grabs Victor in her mouth. She picks you up and flings you into a tree.
Okay.
Gonna take 8 superficial.
Oh, fuck.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
Now
so I have...
you do heal every round.
Jealous. I wish we healed every round.
He's a werewolf.
Yeah, but we're vampires. Come on.
Okay.
Lucian. You and Pa run up just in time to see Victor get flung into a tree very close to you.
Toss me.
Yeah, fucking right.
Oh yeah, you're not useful. You're in human form.
No, she's not.
She went
Victor?
back to
No.
she went back to werewolf form.
Yeah, no, she's like a wolf, like a normal looking wolf.
Oh, okay. So
very large.
There's like multiple stages.
Yes, there's like wolf.
Krenos is like big
Yeah.
wolf. That's
Okay,
what
so
he is.
there's human, slightly wolfy human, Krenos, which is like typical half wolf, half human. Very big wolf, normal wolf.
Yeah.
There's 5 stages.
She's
Okay.
on normal wolf, right?
Yes.
Okay. So she can't toss me.
No.
Pause. Paw has pause.
Yes.
Okay.
You do see that for some fucking reason, in one of the hands of Victor, he's still holding a flashback. if you want to take it,
I
and
literally
throw it.
thought you were about to say to me, you
knife.
see in Victor's hand Lindsay's arm, but I was about to be like, wait, what?
No.
Can you imagine?
If I'm still thinking every turn, I think, how can I use it? I can find, so I look for the next thing. So if you, I don't know, I have an idea, but there you
Do
go.
it.
Something.
Do your idea, because I know nothing. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna. They're still holding on to the knife.
You can see ahead of you that, first of all, there's a dragon. There's a full-on dragon, and the ground is a little bit of flame. The trees are a little bit of flame. It's just enough to be sort of the small, isolated pockets that are very bright in this dark winter night. And you do see Lindsay and Basil at the base of its neck.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm flabbergasted. Lucian's just kind of like, it's a dragon now.
Are you fucking kidding me?
We should have explained better to Lucy and everything that was going on, but we just went,
it's fine.
Don't worry about it.
And then I'm gonna catch myself, and I guess I'm gonna run towards him and try to add force to the dagger to drive it in deeper.
So you're still running. So while you're still running, Basil, Lindsay, what's going on?
I think what we do is we pull out and stab again in the same spot. Because we found a place that is weak.
Basil, did you have an idea?
Ooh, or I'm sorry, Basil. I could pull out a little bit and slash more to like make that a bigger opening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I want to do that.
Okay, that is strength and melee.
Okay. One more day. Oh.
Be a messy great.
Well, it is.
Oh. How? You know what? Don't look at gifted
horse in the mouth.
in
Yeah.
the mouth. Hey, finally I was able to say that fucking phrase.
7.
Okay. So you are trying to kind of pull to the side.
Yeah, just like open that spot up a little bit more.
She's moving. She's backing up now. And you manage to slice through like the outside layer of skin where it's very kind of, it's like the small scale, like the very rough sort of dry skin. It's not enough. It's not very deep. Let's put it that way. It's not very deep. And at one point when you do get a little bit of a deepness, some of her vitae comes out a little bit.
Great.
And when the vitae hits the air, there's a little flash of flame.
Okay. Don't like that.
Basil, your idea?
It is great. It is
Do
great.
it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Do it.
All right. The hole that Lindsay made. I'm going to pull out my grenade. And I'm going to just wrap my hand around it as tight as I can. Ideally, like, if I can use the feral weapons to kind of stab in there as hard as I can and leave the grenade. Taking the pin with me.
Rolls I never thought I would have to do. Jesus.
Desperate times, desperate measures.
Fucking strength and melee. Like,
get it, Basil?
It's not a small blade, unfortunately.
No. It's just your hand. Excuse me.
Five?
So you sort of, with the feral weapons, because you already had them going, kind of form them around and shove into this knife hole that Lindsay had already made. She kind of tried to make it bigger for you. It sort of worked. But you do manage to shove the grenade in there. Not particularly deep, but enough to where you're able to let go of it as the vitae in there is singeing and stinging you.
Oh.
You let go and you pull it back. You're beginning to remember how spicy her blood tasted.
Why is it spicy?
Why is it spicy?
Now you
No,
fucking
no.
know.
Feels spicy too.
Okay.
Okay.
Grenade. You back it up.
Victor, we have to get out.
Victor's out.
Victor's out.
Victor-
It's you and I that need to leave.
Victor,
I'm okay.
yeah, Victor got yanked away, and I think even if he was there, he would have remained there. But it was not his choice if he stayed there or not.
Yeah,
True.
Victor got yeeted.
That's right.
All right, I'm gonna
Am I able
run.
to take Lindsay and Link?
Oh, Lindsay and Blink. I don't believe you can.
Okay. Let's run.
You can blink. It's okay.
No. I grab her hand and we're running.
Oh, okay.
You grab Lindsay, drag her.
No, she's
And-
running. No. There is no dragging.
I say dragging because I feel like he wants to use Blink.
Oh yeah.
Like it's that kind of like he's just faster. He's just a faster vampire.
He really is.
He may not be using Blink, but he is still a faster vampire.
Yeah, that's fair.
So as much as you're running, he is still dragging you a little bit.
The past 20 minutes of this fight have been people dragging Lindsay to places. I need you in
And-
this position.
You guys go running backwards towards where Victor got flung. You see Lucian running over the hill there and nearly meeting up with you.
Oh no.
And Lucian, you see them running towards you.
Remember, I'm dad jogging, so I'm just like,
Yeah.
okay, and I turn around.
Yeah, so you and Paul kind of like hesitate, and then you hear the boom.
How's that go again?
Shut up.
That was perfect.
Shut up. It didn't work out very well. Shut up. The explosion in the front of Dragon Juji's chest, right at the base of her neck, it blows a massive hole into like her collarbone area. Flaming vitae goes flying. More of the leaves in the trees are beginning to catch fire. It had started to burn out just a little bit, but now it's catching on more and more. There's a huge, dark, slightly flamey hole in her chest, and she stumbles backwards, sort of flaps these massive wings, and comes sort of not so much barreling as stumbling towards you guys.
Cool. Is
Victor will
Go ahead.
will stand up, run to meet this thing. As he jumps, trying to land on the face of this thing, of the dragon,
Mhm.
pulling the fucking pin of the flashbang, not throwing it, just in hand, slamming it right into the face where the
Mhm.
eyes would be. So you know there's
Like,
a
right-
flash. Yes.
Yeah. Directly in the face.
Yeah. Just slam dunking it right on top of it.
Please roll me Dex and Athletics.
Oh,
I love how we're all using things that we would never thought we would ever use in this game. I feel like I'm playing in a Resident Evil game right now because some of this shit is what you would pull
That's
in
what I
Resident.
thought.
Yeah.
Oh,
you say things that I would never thought. Since the day I grabbed that stupid flashbang, I've been thinking each fucking
Oh yeah, that's fair.
damn
When
game,
can I use it? When can I use it?
how and when.
I should have drawn the art of Victor with a flashbang in his hand.
You should have, yeah.
No, it's
funny as
okay.
shit.
I don't want. I don't want to be remembered by a flashbang. That's a crit. That's
Hell yeah.
5. That's 5 successes.
All right, that is enough for you to jump on to her face and just hold.
I'm closing my eyes too, by the way. If it matters, because I imagine at that distance.
Oh yeah, no, it's gonna suck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the just stomping path of this dragon is slowed as Victor runs up and leaps into her face and just holds this flashbang in between her eyes. And there's a loud bang. It echoes across the trees.
Fuck.
And the that and the bright light send Gigi reeling. Victor, I need you to roll Dex and Athletics again to hold on, unless you're going to let go on purpose.
Holding on. Tree.
It's sketchy. It's real sketchy. You're hanging on by like one claw. One claw. And she begins to kind of fling him a little bit like a rag doll as she backs up, swinging her head back and forth. Very much stunned.
It's time to go stab her again in a massive hole that's in her chest. That's what I'm gonna go do.
Okay.
Pulling Basil with me.
Running back and forth. They're just running back and forth. Okay. Strength and melee.
Okay. Six.
Directly into the hole.
Yes. Hoping to pierce something important.
As long as you're piercing her, that's important enough.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, but
so describe this is like a massive hole, like a big hole.
Yeah.
Describe to me exactly what you're doing.
I'm running over there and stabbing. I want to say probably downward because I assume like trying to find her heart kind of, but also just trying to do as much damage as I possibly can. So like I go in and I'm just like stab in. Yeah, at this point, basically just like girl from not the last Scream, but the Scream before that where her boyfriend was she just kept stabbing him. That kind of situation.
Okay. Please roll me Dex and Athletics.
Okay, that's not a good roll for me, stir. Okay. Okay. How does like a bestial failure do for you?
You're joking.
It is 4 dice. I'm not.
Oh, excellent.
Well, here goes Lindsay Havoc.
Okay. You run forward. You take the knife and just start stabbing and ripping and tearing and going as far deep in as you can. It's much easier to deal damage this way. There's no armor blocking your way. It's hot. It is weirdly flame, like little flames licking at you occasionally. Not enough to make you frenzy, but enough to be very hard
Concerning.
to get in there. Yes, very concerning. And then, Victor, you feel yourself flung downwards as, even blinded, Gigi reaches straight down with her mouth, grabs Lindsay. You drop the dagger, and she flings you into another tree.
Team Rocket blasting off again.
You take 6 superficial damage.
Okay, well, toughness, so -2, so 4.
Mm-hmm.
What if all my boxes are full?
Slashes or X's?
X's, because I had 2 aggro, and then I had 2 that were already superficial. Am I dead?
You were in torpor. You're in
Cool.
torpor.
I mean, you're technically dead, but
You bitches
yeah.
better finish this hoe off.
Lucian, Basil.
Lucian is kind of excited as he watches Lindsay go into torpor because I can be useful. So he runs over to Lindsay and he's going to bring her out of torpor by feeding her.
Okay. All right. So you run over. You start checking her over. Make sure that she's not staked by any branches that she may have fallen on.
The entire tree.
Just right out of line.
Yeah, you just got skewered onto a tree.
Vlad the
She's-
Impaler style.
She's right now the Christmas star on top of this tree. That would be terrible.
All right. And you pull back your sleeve and you begin to bring her back out of torpor. Basil, what's up?
I'm going for the knife.
Okay.
Knife.
Can I see into the whole, like anything that looks like her heart? It doesn't have to be where we're expecting, but
Are you aiming to kill or are you aiming to stake? Because stake, the heart is typically, you would have to stab it with wood in order to make her freeze.
Kill her, Basil.
yeah.
But if you cut the head,
Let's try to cut the head.
okay.
I saw Lindsay stabbing inside everywhere and it didn't do anything, and then she got
I mean, it did
Ragdolled.
stuff. Just
it did stuff, but
Really
she
cool.
chomped you.
All right, then you roll me. Oh shit! It was Dex and no, sorry.
strength and melee.
It's late. Strength and
Sure.
melee with your specialty as you run and grab the dagger. Also, Victor, roll me Dex and athletics to make sure you don't fall off.
Okay. It's just Dex, so it should be.
I'm gonna use one more willpower.
So I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Crit counts as 3 successes, right?
4.
That's 4.
Mhm.
Oh fuck. Okay, should have added a couple of stuff before. So 5 successes.
All right, you're holding strong.
Strong.
You're riding this wild rodeo.
I got 2.
Basil. So you run forward, snatch up the dagger, and stab it. Are you going for the heart or are you going for the neck area?
Let's go for the neck. We got a hole blown into it. Let's.
Okay. You think there's no way, this tiny ass dagger, but we have to do it because she is a full-on dragon. That neck is like this big right now. You pick up the dagger and you go under and you stab in preparation to try and, pull, behead. The dagger seems to vibrate a little bit. And then Gigi shudders. And her form begins to recede. She fights it. Her head is swinging back and forth. Victor, you are clinging on for dear life as the head pulls in and gets smaller. The feet are stomping and having less power. The tail is receding and no longer taking out branches as it lashes back and forth. And slowly, painfully, and angrily, she is turning back into a humanoid form. And with Victor on her head, halfway through the transformation, shoved into the ground with that knife halfway through her neck. Do you finish it?
Who's finishing it? Victor?
No, you have the knife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No hesitation. No hesitation is Basil. I'm
with a pair of giant werewolf claws on her, and you basically sitting on top of her. The knife finishes its distance through her neck. And almost immediately, everything that she was crumbles into fine, fine, dusty ash. The night falls still, with just a slight crackle of dying flames around you.
Yeah. Just out of the silence, just Lucian.
Oh.
And then
Lindsay, you're coming to a little bit.
Victor, on top of now the ashes, claws digged into the ground because he was still holding like every string. So yeah, I probably even like ended up like grabbing in his own hand because the small head.
Yeah.
We'll just rear up and howl with anger, but also, I mean, trying to do the best, probably out of his heart, howl that they taught him to do when a hunt was completed.
It's a howl of triumph.
Yeah.
Of an enemy bested. For a moment, Victor's voice echoes loudly across the trees and through Renegade Park. And then from nearby, you hear Julie's voice join. And then from around the park, more and more howls. Until there's a chorus that rises up above Heligdom. Above a city that is broken and battered, but not done.
Where the fuck is Desdemona? I feel like that is what Lindsay says after she realizes that fucking Gigi is dead.
welcome back.
Thank you. Pat. Not on the bad side. Good side. Pat.
You just smushed the spider.
You don't have a spider.
No, you went good side, and then
No,
you
on
Hooves.
you. On
Oh,
you.
okay.
Pat, pat.
Or Spider, the one that was on Victor.
That poor boy has been in for a fucking ride.
Victor keeps having to get new spiders.
They eventually, whenever he turns into Kratos, they're like, no, we go on to the other ones that aren't like naked when they're done. Holy shit.
Go over to Lindsay and just hug her
Oh.
gently.
Hug him back. It's fine. You did good, kid. She laughs because she knows she's not a kid. He's not a kid. Oh, stupidest thing I did today was shove a grenade down her dress.
I think you'll be able to hold that over a lot of things that you do for a long time.
Yeah, probably. Oh, can I send out a text?
Your phone's still alive after all of that.
If it wasn't crushed.
Wow.
High or low? See if my
High.
phone's crushed.
Hi.
Oh yeah, it's crushed. It's a 7. Oh shit.
That wasn't one of your touchstones, was it?
No. Okay, A, we need to go get Morticia out of the tree. B, we need to find out where everybody else is, if anybody else is still alive. And then, fuck me, I think we should have a party at the bar. Slowly stand up. Shit. I feel like I got thrown into a tree.
I love the giggling werewolf.
He does giggle before looking toward where Darren was.
Julie comes over the ridge where she had fled after the fire.
Fair.
She and Gary both come over. And she walks over, checks you out. Gary also is like, what the fuck?
Did you see any of our people?
They both shake their head.
Okay.
Gary says, I think we're too deep in.
Okay, yeah.
You can send the word out, though.
Please do.
What time? Party at the dive. What time? They're gonna send the word out. So
Very fun. Let's all meet up back at the bar.
They have a bar.
Yeah, it's called The Dive. Probably heard of it. It's a little hole in the wall place run by a grumpy old man.
Let's take our lost ones and help them get the one that is trapped.
Oh, Morticia, I'm sitting like, who the fuck is trapped? Oh my god.
Damn.
I didn't consider that trapped. I considered that mutilated.
Same difference.
I mean, she's alive? Or
yeah, undead. So, you all gather. Julie takes Darren, slings him over her shoulder, and you guys head partially to go begin the slow job of freeing Morticia. And Gary starts to text the other Garu, who from the howl figured that things had gone well.
So, in all of that, Victor will take the dagger.
Well, what?
Take the dagger.
Oh, take the dagger. Okay.
Take the dagger.
You
Yeah.
Thought I heard
slut.
ride the tiger.
It's
Not gonna lie, I thought.
Is that an innuendo?
not like a tiger. He will take the dagger. And just keep it. For the moment, keep it.
When you all gather, whether back at the dive or back with the Garu, you hear that she had essentially been testing the perimeter. She appeared in front of one party, killed a few Garu. Appeared before another, harried some of the kindred. There were not as many lives lost as they had expected, considering they were going for an all-out assault. But the ones lost were still held as tragedies, but honorable deaths in battle. And despite that it's getting close to dawn, at least the kindred meet up at the dive. There's a couple of Garu who are curious, but most of them go back with their own. And for the rest of the dark hours, until the kindred either depart to their own places or hide in the increasingly crowded basement of the dive.
Yeah.
You celebrate your freedom.
Whoa. Who's alive? Are all the kindred? Did all the kindred make it?
You want me to roll for it?
I want to know if that bitch Desdemona is alive.
Do you want me to roll for it?
For her, yes. The others,
We'll figure out later.
God, I swear. She could have been helpful in this fucking fight. Coward.
You got a 10.
So she made it?
Mm-hmm.
Balls. She walks in and she's like, "Where the fuck were you?"
Probably she
You
didn't
son
walk
of a
into the
whore.
bar. Probably she just went onto her shadows and
Oh, fuck.
Echo does say that they saw her nearby, but didn't see her fight.
note it.
Hate that bitch.
Wow, what a battle.
Well,
Grenades down the dress.
what is in the future for our kindred? You all survived.
Oh, I feel like we need to do an epilogue now because we all survived.
Pretty good. We should.
I think at some point in the party, whatever, before retreating, Victor would have taken these three fools into a place that, would be private for just the three, the four.
Mm-hmm.
Draw the dagger out.
Stab them.
I thought about it. I thought about it. Just do a red wave right now. Like,
Don't let
hey,
the
Garrus,
intrusive thoughts win. Don't do that.
There's a part of it that it just that machination of like, we could rule more
And murder.
we could take control of this city finally, but you hold the dagger like, not holding it like I'm wielding it, but like in his hands.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just this dagger I mean, we fucking did it with this.
Yeah.
And it's a dagger that could be very well used among. Could be used among my people to deal with kindred that are a danger. But I genuinely think, like, yeah, I was bullshitting to keep her attention, but neither the kindred or the guard would have done it without one another, so he'll extend it to them, like the dagger. It's from your people. You do whatever you want to do with it, or keep it for the future if need be. But we did it together.
We did.
And I'm not going to back away from my words. So it's your problem with this dagger now.
Well, you know, I don't think it's a bad thing for us to have the dagger. But I also don't think it's a bad thing if you ever need to use it. But I think that the Garu and the Kindred need to come to an agreement on where each of us should be able to go. Just so that no one crosses paths and things get bad. But the cam will be coming back into the city and we'll have to deal with that as well.
They can return cam to me, and I'm gonna reach out and grab the knife from Victor's hands, and just start like kind of tapping at it.
I look at him and go, "What are you gonna do? Don't you dare! No, sir. I kill Lucian."
Well, if you will be the one attempting to speak with the Camarilla, however you pronounce it,
I think
do know that you have our backup to make sure agreements are respected.
Of course. I think that we are the three that should talk to them. If only for the fact that we were the ones that handled Gigi with your help. I meant out of the kindred, the three of us did it.
I understood. I understood.
I don't know how that conversation will go. It may end up with all three of us dead. But then Desdemona has to deal with Ophelia, and I think that is just pure gold. Oh.
I think we use this as our opportunity.
Opportunity for what?
To take our rightful place among the cam.
I don't want to take my rightful place among the cam.
I know. That's what makes you the perfect candidate.
You want me to be Prince of Haligdom?
No, I'm going to be Prince, and you're going to be...
the sheriff?
Exactly.
Oh, God.
With the Garu backup and Ophelia helping us with Desdemona, we're in the perfect position to take what we want.
I think I need some time to think about what I want.
And as my sheriff, you can take all the time
you need to calm yourself, because I don't think the cam is going to be looking at you.
There's nothing left of the cam. We're what's left.
We are not the cam. If anything, we are more Anarch than Cam.
Well then,
probably
an alliance between Anarch and Cam.
You know, Lucian, news of all of this will go out.
I'm hoping
and the
it will.
Cam will hear of it. The Anarchs will hear of it. I'm already sure the Garu will, the rest of them, the rest of our nation would know and hear about it. So let's just settle for the next dawn. No, the next
Dusk?
dusk.
Thank you. Yes. Next dawn sounds awful. We also have a city that needs to be rebuilt. So let's think about that before we think about political ties. People first. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some letters to go destroy, and I walk away.
Oh, you wrote letters. Victor will walk out, and if there's any Garu around, he'll, rally them around to head back and rest.
I feel like at least Julie went with you.
I had a moment of silence for the one we lost. Just actually just one point more.
Oh.
It's just as they're heading out, or any moment of them talking a bit more alone, Julian, Victor. Seeing, maybe more with curiosity, but seeing some Garu interacting with some kindred. You think it would last for a bit longer than just a couple of weeks, perhaps?
What would last?
Just the sense that maybe we can share. There can be peace.
Like an alliance?
Maybe.
I mean, maybe you could be like an ambassador or something.
Oh God, I need to sleep.
Yeah, same. Let's get the hell out of here. You guys hop in the car. By 3 kindred.
Dawn is approaching. It's time to go to bed.
Stay in your basement, Lindsay. I'm kind of homeless.
Yeah, you can.
Thank you.
We'll rebuild your pawn shop later.
Yes, I'm actually thinking that the Historical Society is in need of a
I kiss
Director.
Basil and then fall onto a cot.
Lucian continues to drone on about his political ambitions and then realizes that Lindsay has tuned out.
She puts in headphones that she won't be able to hear after.
So yeah, anyway, Basil.
It's over.
With hopeful blatherings of the future. And 2 that don't want to hear it anymore. The one that maybe has had his mind changed about these leeches he's always been told so much about. in a city that wakes up to a dawn, free of the supernatural threat it didn't even realize it was facing. That's where we're going to end our vampire story.
Thank you everybody for joining us. This was our last episode.
A mega episode.
A mega episode, like 5 hours long.
Jesus.
Did not realize it was going to be quite that long.
If you enjoyed this, please consider following us on all social media. That is the Nerd Asylum on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. If you want to follow the show specifically, you can follow it over on NA_by_night on Twitter and NA by night on Instagram.
Wait.
We survived.
You survived.
And Lucien is back. That means
The whole coterie is alive.
No,
well,
that means Victor still owes a fucking ghost hunting.
the date.
That's the epilogue.
There's so
No.
much.
That's so funny.
Keep an eye on social media. Join the Discord. If we decide to do epilogues or whatever, we haven't talked about it. You'll be the first to know there.
Thank y'all.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
No,
my
Star.
wonderful players.
Thank you.
Thank you guys.
I merely shepherded you.
It was
you guys helped me
amazing.
build this city.
And burn it down.
And burn it down.
Well, we didn't burn it down.
It's
I
a
thought
little
it was an
bit on
earthquake.
fire.
I burned it down.
It's a little bit on fire.
We kind of burn a bit of the
park.
Of the park, yeah.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Everything is fine. It's cool.
It's fine.
But yes, thank you everybody. We will see you later. Have a good night. Stay safe out there. Bye. Where's the ending button? There it is.